Alright, welcome. Make sure my audio is, what is it? Wait, why is it, what was that? It was going crazy for a second. Okay, I'm sorry if you got like a big audio peak for a second, that was weird. Okay, I think the music's going, audio is fine. Turn down just a tad. Alright, there we go. Alright, everything looks good. Yep. So welcome to the stream. Today's Thursday. So let me get into my updates this time. So yesterday I said I was going to stream. I didn't, and then I didn't I didn't update my schedule or anything like reflecting that. So that was my bad. I had something come up and then I wasn't able to log into my account. So I wasn't able to update my schedule, reflecting that I canceled the stream. So I fixed that issue, so now I should be able to log in. There shouldn't be any issues. So next time if I do cancel a stream or if I have something come up, I will update my schedule so that if you look into my schedule, you'll see, oh, it was canceled today. I don't know how many people are really like following this series super heavily, but if you are, like, if you're like one of the few people who are, like, I appreciate you. I apologize for the other day. And yeah, that's pretty much all I have to say about that. Let me see what other updates I have. 2 commits off stream. Okay, so I did commit a bit off stream. Just fair warning, like, I'm not here like to give a like step-by-step tutorial on how to write an engine. I started this series sort of as like just jumping off pretty much where my engine was already pretty like not fully featured. It's definitely not, but like it's up to a point already where it has a lot of things like already baked in. And since that's the case, I'm not going to be like, again, like giving like a step-to-step tutorial on how to like do every single thing. I will try to explain things as much as I can, but these streams are more meant to be like if someone just wants to see what I'm doing, if you want to like reference it, if you have any questions, you can come on the stream and let me know. And then I just want to share like where I'm at essentially, and then I'll have it like nice and documented. So just fair warning, but I will try to refrain from coding too much off stream. I didn't even mean to code, honestly, the commits that I did off stream. Basically, the first commit was just a fix because the previous stream's code broke the CI/CD pipeline, or basically there was just issues when I pushed it, so I just fixed the workflow issues. And it was a really simple fix. It wasn't anything crazy. It was just the way my engine deals with, I think, the UUIDs is, or what's this? I forget. I mean, maybe I'll take a look in a second. But it was something really simple. The other thing, the second commit that I did, I'm trying to work on my YouTube video for the AI system, and I was just trying to make like a separate project so I can showcase the AI system like in its totality. And while I was doing that, I was like, okay, I'm just gonna make a project. I'm not gonna edit the engine at all. And then like while I was doing that, I fixed like 6 or 7 bugs or something. I think it was like 6 bugs. But I didn't add any new features. It was just a bunch of bug fixes. So I'll go ahead and show you that right now. I think that's it for updates. So basically I'll show you what I have from those commits, and then we can go ahead and just start the stream. Let me see if there's anything else. Okay, so this is just part of the updates. So where is my engine? Let me duplicate this really quick and I can show you guys the commits that I did. All right, so this commit, let me make sure you guys can see too. Yeah, so these 2 commits were from the previous stream, right? Fairly lengthy commits, right? And then here was the first commit to fix the workflow issues. And I think, okay, no, I remember now. So I deleted one of the functions that like generates a new scene based on like a name, like just a const, like a SD string or whatever. And since I deleted that, it didn't throw any errors because it kind of recognizes a string and a path as like the same thing. So it didn't throw any like explicit compile errors. But when I tried to actually use it inside of the CI/CD pipeline, it like broke. So I had to just basically add this new string, the new scene with the string back in. That's all I did. And made sure that these two are essentially differentiated from each other. So the way I differentiate it is basically I have a new scene dialog function now versus the new scene. So the new scene will just generate a new scene like straight up. The new scene dialog will open up a dialog for you to like to go ahead and like choose your settings and then make the new scene, right? So that's pretty much it for that commit. The rest of the commit is just basically just finding a replace of those changes and the various bugs. So I'll go through it real quick. I'm not going to go through every line, but essentially like you can read it if you want to. It's up to you, but I'll read through each section. So I fixed the issue in the AI service where messages were handled prior to being deleted. So basically, I was testing out my AI inside of my test project, and then I realized that there was just like a bug where if you add a message while handling a message at the same time, the order of that would get really weird and it would mess up the message queue inside of the AI service. So I just swapped these two, like this and this. They just swapped order and then that fixed it. Remove restrictions on generating duplicate assets in asset manager. Let's see what else that was. Okay, well this one in engine components, basically I kind of changed the way I deal with asset handles because I think that's a holdover from the Vitrino engine. Basically, in his default constructor, he generates a random handle, which maybe shouldn't be the default behavior. I think maybe the default behavior should just provide like a null handle. But here I didn't explicitly provide a null handle, so whenever I try to like add a texture inside of like my shape component, that's where this is, it would look for a UUID of an asset that doesn't exist because this just generated a random UUID, right? So I fixed that by explicitly providing an empty handle, and that fixed everything. Here I just changed a bunch of SC strings to fixed strings. That's all I did for like this whole editor UI. No functional changes. It's just, that was about it. So that's literally all of this. In my scenes, so in my scenes, basically this is just me handling like transitioning. Like if I make a copy of a new scene, I wasn't copying over the project components. So basically whenever I make the new scene, I duplicate it. When I tried to run it, those components would not be, the custom project components would not be available, right? So it would just crash, right? So I just now need to like explicitly copy over like the engine components and explicitly copy over the project components. And yeah, that's pretty much it for that one. The script token parser here, it was just like a bug where like it just didn't handle like none types very well inside of the parser for like this very particular like binary operation going on here. So since it didn't explicitly handle the none types, it would just like I think it tried to like do like a map hit here, and then it would be like a primitive, like a type that wasn't defined in the map, so it would just do like a invalid key error, and then it would just like break. So now prior to this like map lookup, I just check for a none type first, and then if it is a none type, then I just explicitly exit because that's not handled inside of a binary expression as of right now. So yeah, that's pretty much it for like the off stream changes. Basically nothing changed functionally. I didn't add anything. It was just a few bugs that kept popping up while I was trying to add in my little test project. If anybody wants to see the test project, just let me know, but basically I'm just making it for my video. So I think that's about it. Let me use my camera really quick. Let me think of anything else. Open up Progress board, quickly recap previous stream. Okay, so let's take a look at the progress board really quick. One thing I want to add really quickly, I'm just going to put it right below this. I could make it a part of this, but whatever. Let's say allow opening of files from content browser. This is just another like thing like that's related to what I'm doing. Like basically you can create, like now you can, and I guess I'll recap from the previous stream. You're now able to create, import, and delete some. You're able to create, import like all like assets that are currently available, like that are supported, right? And then deletion works for only, I believe, the game state, and everything else it doesn't work. So I just need to, I already got the full workflow for that working. I just need to get it working for the rest of the relevant assets. And movement of files shouldn't be too bad. It can be kind of just an application of some of the stuff I've already written here. And basically just means that I can move files around and then I won't break the registries, like links to things. Let me see. And then this allow opening of files. So basically I just want to be able to right click and then like it says, oh, open this file in the editor, and then you can open the file in the editor. So pretty much the same thing as the creation, just like another way of doing it, if you get what I mean. But yeah, it just adds on to this, but it shouldn't be too complicated. I already went through most of the hard stuff with these first two, creation and importation. So yeah, basically I'm still just working on this. Hopefully this deletion will go by a little faster this time. I anticipate this being a bit of a shorter stream. I'm thinking like maybe a few hours, maybe a 3 hours stream. I gotta do something a little bit later today, so. But yeah, I think that's about it. Okay, yeah, so let's go ahead and start coding. All right, so let's go ahead and see where we're at right now. I anticipate just adding deletion for basically just all the assets. Oh, this is the wrong project. This is like the little showcase project I was doing. I'll show that in the video once we get there, but yeah, we're going back to Pong this time. Ooh, all right, so Pong. So basically where we're at is we can right click, right, create an asset. We can create any of these assets directly. Text file is a thing. I might want to refine some of these things at some point if it starts irritating me, but most of them are pretty well established in my opinion. So yeah, you can go to like a raw audio file, you can right click it, import audio, right? I might want to add an option here where you can specify a absolute file path versus a relative file path from the asset directory. I might add that so this is a little clearer to read. But it's like a small thing, you know. I mean, it functionally works here. But yeah, you can go ahead and add import assets. The whole workflow works. And again, I think the only type that I have like a full workflow for deleting is like this game state. So let me go ahead and test this out again. If I can create a game state. Let's try the this dialog for it. Inside of here, then we're going to do new names. So do text game state. Okay, we create it. Okay, and then now this is here. If I right click it and then go ahead and delete it, okay, it should delete it and then close it out of here. And then if I go into my asset viewer, I should only see, okay, well, that's funny that the thing didn't remove. Yeah, maybe I should fix that really quick. Yeah, you know what? Let me go to the asset viewer and just fix that really quick. That's a easy fix. Asset viewer panel. That's a little annoying. Basically, I think I have on asset events already established here. I just don't think I... Okay, wait, I refreshed the panel. That's interesting. On a refresh. What does the on refresh do? Interesting. Okay. Manage asset, huh? Interesting. Okay, let me try this again. Let me see what's going on with this one. I'll take it step by step this time. Should be a quick fix. So if I go to my asset viewer, right? Basically, I should only see one game state. Yep. If I go here and I add a new game state, okay. Test game state. Okay. Okay. Pops up here. Sure. And I believe that will update the asset viewer. So if I go to the asset viewer, oh, here we go. Now it's here. Cool. So now, if I delete this, yeah, right. So we go through here, refresh panel, on refresh. Okay. Yeah, we clear the table. Yeah, it's just doing it for every aistate, for every audio buffer. That's gonna get a lot of clicks because we have a lot of these different assets. Okay. It must be because it's still active in the registry at this point. Yeah, it must be still active in the registry. That's interesting. Let me think. So I suppose there's two ways I can handle this because yeah, currently it's still active in the registry when the on delete thing occurs. So I'm assuming that's because when I do the deletion, if I go to my asset manager, that must be on purpose because of like something I was doing earlier with like delete scene or something, or like how I was handling another asset. And again, all these assets kind of get done at the same time. I throw this event somewhere in here. Yeah, so we have this on delete asset, right? So basically, if it's an on delete asset, then I may want to just filter that particular like asset type and handle away from the how do I say, like filter it while I'm like creating it, I guess, like creating, like revalidating the table. I could do that, or I could just remove it afterwards. Or if I'm doing a delete, then I could just not revalidate it, like not do the whole like reload it, the whole thing, and then how do I say, just like straight up just get rid of that one, you know. So I might just do that instead, because yeah, I think I need to keep, because we don't erase, like this on event is called immediately, right? So we're actually inside of this call stack, I believe, at the moment. Yeah. No, probably because I was editing it. Would you like the bird? No, it's cool. I don't know what's going on. Let's see. So yeah, I think I know what I want to do. basically, let's head back. We're just gonna handle it differently inside of the actual thing here. Or right. Okay, let me head back over here. Oh, on asset event. Here's what we want. So basically, on any regular asset event, let's say I forget how you get the particular event. It's events manage assets. So this is like a particular event type. It's gonna be a pointer. So, well, I could just get a reference, I guess. The event is equal to, and then we're gonna do events, right? And then we're going to convert it into a events manage asset events, right? And then we're just going to dereference it. And that should give me the manage events. I'm going to do manage event dot what is it? Get asset ID. We get asset type. Maybe action. Action, yeah. The function, I believe. If I do if, I have to skip this one. Again, I love how hard it's going, but I just can't think. Amazon. Is equal to events, and then we do manage asset action, and then we're going to delete. Right. So if it's equal to delete, then we're going to do some delete specific code. Otherwise, as in anything else, as of right now, we're just going to go ahead and refresh the panel data. And in either case, we're just going to return true. So here, what we want to do, right, is, let's see. Let me see how I store these, actually. So it looks like for each one, I have table entry. This table is a what type? I forget. It's a table spec. Okay. And then what's reflected in the table? Basically, we have the file location, the handle. Oh, we have the handle. Okay. Okay. Asset type to string, huh? Okay, so we have the asset type here as the label, and then we have the handle here, right? So I guess the first thing we can do is just check for that asset. So we're going to loop through. We're going to loop through this table, right? And then we're going to look for like a particular type, right? And then if it is that type, we're going to check for if the handle matches, right? Because this one will have the type and the handle of this event, right? And then if the handle and the type do match, then we're just going to go ahead and remove it from the table. And I don't know if I have like a remove function. I don't, yeah. I just have a clear table. How is this stored internally? It's just a vector. Okay. So if it's just a vector, then we can just add some logic to just, it might do some weird application and stuff. This is going to be like a bit of an expensive function, but fine. I should limit the size of the table to like a certain size. At some point, if I start getting like a lot of assets, but since it's not that serious right now, it should be fine. So remove entry. I don't know if I have a way of oh, you know what? Okay. We're just going to use a STD, or is it STD size T or is it just size T? I always forget. Size T, because, right, size of a table. We're getting a particular index from the table, right? So we're gonna go with a size t. We're gonna say entry location, right? And I always create the algorithm for this. I think it's, let me see if it's actually ChatGPT, if it knows. I always feel a little embarrassed using ChatGPT, but it's pretty good for like very specific information. Can you give me the std, the method, the best method for removing an entry from an std vector using its index. It's either like they're gonna use SD erase or they're gonna like have some manual thing of doing this. Yeah, but yeah, this is kind of like a expensive thing, but again, it's like small, it's not that big of a deal. Is if this really becomes a problem, I'll probably add like a more stringent like indexing method for the list, but I think it's will work for now. So yeah, if you run this code, index 2, which I'm assuming is this one, at least we'll get rid of 30. Greater than or equal to 0. I guess that's a good check to have, yeah. And then we just do an SD erase. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Index to remove is going to be essentially entry location. Maybe call it entry index. I don't know. Yeah, maybe call it entry index. It's like more specific. We've got a. So we're ringing the doorbell, I guess. Let's go ahead and apply this to the entire solution. Hilarious. It's just mail. Alright. And the vector we want to modify is going to be the table values. Is that the one? Yeah, table values. Table values. Size. And then we do table values. The beginning iterator, because that's how these vectors, these SD things do. I don't know if this provides like some type of like information whether the remove was successful or not. I probably want to know if the remove was unsuccessful. Let me see. What does vec.erase return? Okay. How can I get a boolean whether the deletion was successful? I'm pretty sure it's an iterator. You just check if it's equal to end, right? And that'll be your return value. But let me just see if ChatGPT agrees with me. Yeah, so this would like say like it did not work here. So interesting in this case here, right? The following, if this is removed, it is not directly return below determine the sure that it's been just return to check if it's expected. Yeah, but then you don't do it. What are you doing? Okay, wait, let me go to SD erase and see what they have to say about that. You provide an allocator. Cool. I gotta start getting into allocators. query should specify element from the container versus the element from position. And then what do you return? Iterator? Yeah, so this goes through it, so you can like, I guess, chain it if you have the iterator, right? Last, if pause returns to the last element, then if the pause refers to the last element, if it's equal to then the returned. Okay, yeah, I suppose that means it should be valid in that case. All right, yeah, I'll just do this, I guess. So return false in this case, and then just return true otherwise. Sure. Okay, so it is less than 0, or I don't know how. I don't think you need to check for this because it's a size t. Yeah, is greater than or equal to, because if you have it equal to the size, that's also an error case, because then that means it would be at the end iterator. So then we're going to return false. Otherwise, we just do it and then return true. That's fine. And then, of course, here now we're going to be doing a bool to indicate whether we were successful, right? Remove entry. Okay, so now I'm wondering, okay, can I get a particular entry, right? Let me think. What I might do, yeah, what I might do is okay, yeah. Okay, so what I'm thinking is I either want to just expose this directly internally, right? And I think I already do that, maybe? No, I don't. I don't expose this directly. Okay. So I could either expose this directly and then just handle this myself. But that can get kind of messy. Or what I can do, because I want to be able to like query like elements from the table. So what I might do is just do like a void. I forget what I call this. I think I do something similar in my tree, I believe. Let me go check. Or maybe tree spec. I can go here. Do something like this. Select first search first layer. For handle, search depth. Edit depth. Something like this. Edit depth. Yeah, you know what? Maybe I'll call it search depth, but I'm not going to call it depth because obviously this is not a tree, it's just a flat list. So this is going to be a lot easier to process. So I'm going to say search entries. And the basic idea is you're just going to provide like a lambda. So we're going to do like an SD function or whatever function part you want to do, whatever. And then basically it's going to be a, you could return a void, I suppose. Nothing I'm gonna do with the void. There's nothing I'm gonna do with the return logs. I'm just gonna do void. And then the two parameters I'm going to provide. The first one is going to be the entry. So table entry. Table entry reference for sure. And I want to be able to modify it, so I'm gonna leave it like this. I could put const, I suppose, but yeah, const. Const. You know what? If it's search, maybe I will put const. Just because, I don't know, it's a search, right? Kind of implying you're not really going to modify it. Current entry. The next thing I'm going to do is a std size t. And I'm going to say iteration. And this one will just provide, like, where are we inside of the table, right? And in this way, we're just going to do a for loop on the table values. And again, we should not be editing this, right? So actually, maybe it's a good thing I did put this. I might change it if I have to. I don't know. Maybe I'll do like a separate like edit entries, and then that one you can edit it, but you got to be careful with that. But the nice thing is I won't be exposing the actual like vector itself, which means you shouldn't be able to like add or delete, which can cause like undefined behavior. Good. So we'll do auto reference. Oh, actually, no. We're gonna need a std size t. Size t, right? Iteration. Let's start this with 0, of course. And then I suppose I don't know. Compiler can deal with this if it really wants to. Const. I think this is table entries, right? Yeah. Table entry. Reference. Entry. I'm gonna say current entry. And then for each one, right, do iteration plus. Don't forget that, you know, at the end of it. And then basically we just want to call this lambda. So we're gonna do current entry. And then we're gonna provide the, I didn't give it a name, right? So it's going to be search function. So we're going to do search function. Then we're going to provide the current entry, which should be fine. So we're providing const references on both sides, and then the iteration. Okay, and then just put plus, right? And then just open that. Right, so run search function on every you know what? You know what I'm gonna do? I'll just do this here. Maybe I think that'll make it more clear. I'm going to return std size t here. And then this thing is going to return an std size t. And then we're just going to return. Let's say again, if no, wait, no. It's going to return a bool. And then based on if this returns like a successful value, as in like these triggers, right? Then we're just going to return the current iteration. There we go. So now, like when you search entries, you return that. And then if you don't, then I guess maybe I can do like an invalid. Search value. So I should probably define that above here somewhere. Do I have like a K something? Invalid archetype ID? I'll say invalid search maybe. I'm gonna say, okay, wait. What about this? What about these other const ones? How do I define these? Do k underscore this one. Let me go to this one. Like, just copy this. There we go. Okay, now we're gonna scroll up a little bit. Invalid table search index. And this is not going to be 0. This is going to be this is also going to be an aistate. And then this is going to be that like max thing that I forget every time how to write this. Let me search projects. Yeah, this. Here we go. So not for this, because that's actually like, what is that, like 2 billion or something? I forget. The size T. There we go. So now that we have this, we're going to do return k underscore table search index. There we go. Return invalid index if not found. None is found. There we go. Runs on every okay, so now basically you just have to return a true or false inside of this, whether like we have actually found it or not. And then you can define how you want to find these things. So that's a bit easier. And then this will just return you the location. And then you can just check for invalid type. So that way this becomes a lot easier to deal with. Let's see, did I leave something out? What's wrong with this? What did I do? Maybe I'll come in something, mess something up. If I get rid of this. It's still mad for some reason. Maybe I define something root up here. No, I think it's just pointer. Maybe I just void. Invalid comment. Okay, I don't know. I guess it'll figure it out at some point. Okay, let's go back to what I was doing. Okay, so now basically we're just going to do a search on our panel or our table, right? So whatever it's m all assets table, m all assets, that's table dot search increase, right? And then basically we just need to provide a lambda, so we're gonna do this, and this. Do we need the iteration? You know, now that I think about it, since we're like here, we can just do this instead, and then we'll just return the iteration here. Okay. And then I don't have to worry about it on this end. Okay. So now do a reference really quick, and then I'm gonna do editor UI asset. Yeah, I know I said we would start doing the constant browser stuff, but I got a little sidetracked doing this. But this is an API that I'll use somewhere else probably. Ooh, okay. So what was it? It's a table entry. So this is not a table. I need to change the name to a list. Yeah, sure. This is gonna be const, I believe. Const current entry. And now we just need to return like a true false. So now we're gonna say if current entry dot label. Label on edit on link. Okay, label. Okay. And then we're gonna do a assets. Wait, I already forget how this is set up. I think it's the on refresh. However I do this. On refresh. I think I instantiate this somewhere. I think it's this one. Yeah, I think this is the on refresh. So yeah, basically the label is the asset type. Then we get the file location, and then we provide the handle, right? So the first thing we need to do is just check, is this the correct asset type? And then we check the handle, and then we just return true or false based on that. It should only be one, so it should be all right. So do current.label, right? And then I believe we need to do asset type, or maybe I call it utility or something. Utility assets string to asset type. Why not? And let me see how this handles things. So I think if there's like an unknown type, it'll just error, which is fine. So we get the asset type, and now we check, is it equal to the event equal to manage events dot get asset type. So we check, is it equal to asset type? Or actually easier, I could just do, is it not equal? If it's not equal to asset type, then just return false. Oh yeah, the precedence is kind of weird here, I guess. That's what I meant. Okay. So basically, gonna check if inside tree is the same, and then I'm gonna check if handle matches. So we'll say if, and I'm gonna say manage events. Actually, let's do current entry dot handle is not equal to. Actually, what am I doing? Just did I do this? Just not equal to. There we go. The current entry dot handle is not equal to manage events dot get asset ID. Or I should probably put handle, I guess. I don't know. Return false. Otherwise, return true. The index has been found. All right, so now what we do is we just do std size p. We'll say asset location, and now we'll say if asset location is equal to, I think it's editor UI a underscore invalid search index. Yeah, I need to rename it from table to list, but whatever. I think I'll do a kg. Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna do a kg assert here. I'm gonna do a kg assert. I'd like to know if this messes up. That this is not equal to this. valid asset being deleted was not found in asset table. And yeah, that's a problem, right? That's a me problem too. So okay. And then we're gonna do basically just all asset table dot remove entry, and then we provide the index. And then again, we're also gonna go do AG cert that this is successful. Deletion of asset. Oh wait! I just remembered that I can't do this. This is a bug. Oh, throwing in bugs for no reason. I gotta remember that my KG asserts get pulled out in the runtime version. So if I try to do this, this one's fine. This one can get pulled out because it's kind of inconsequential. But this actually does work. So if I don't do this, it's gonna have different. Basically, in the debug versions, this is gonna work, but in the runtime versions, this will not work because this KG assert gets stripped in the runtime versions. So in this case, what we'll do is, yeah, instead of doing this, we're just gonna get like a bool deletion success equal to this, and now we're going to KG assert that deletion success was successful. Right? Unable to delete asset inside assets viewer. Okay, I think that's it. So let's go ahead and try this out. Well, actually, let me. So. Validate that search table search was successful, and then delete entry, and validate deletion. And then say search table for deleted asset. There we go. Yep. Okay. Say handle deletion events. Handle all other events. Oops. I know this might seem like a bit much, but I just like my comments just describing each step a little bit. So it's easy to read. It's like, oh, okay, yeah, got you. All right, so let's go ahead and try this really quick. I'm kind of thinking to myself whether I want to like change up this API a bit. I mean, I'm cool with the whole like dereferencing and whatnot, you know, but I know someone looking at this might be like, do you really want to be like hit punning and then like dereferencing stuff directly. I don't know. Maybe there's a little function I can write, but I like this and this being like two separate steps. So it's like very explicit when you're reading it. Because I could think of a way where like you like push those together, but then like I'd be a little confused on like, I don't know. I mean, it'd be fine. It's just, I think this just reads better when you're just trying to figure out what's going on. I'm assuming if you're already at the asset event thing here, then you already know that you're using a manage asset event. Probably should be assumed. Let's up with my thing. My water. Hey, never mind. Running on the table. Okay. But yeah, anyways, where are we at right now? So yeah, we have made no progress. We'll get to this deletion right after I finish this. This was just a little bit of like a side quest. I'm still kind of figuring out like how I want this whole API thing to look, and like how my UI and everything to look. Now I want to like handle things and whatnot. So, yeah, everything's kind of still up in the air. Once I how do I say? Once I really get like the workflow like down and everything's good, I will start adding more rigorous test cases and things like that to be more but then that's once I like kind of have agreed on like a workflow that I like. There's still a lot of things that I still think will change. So I'll keep putting my asserts, I'll keep putting my little validation things, but as far as like formal test cases and everything, I'm gonna wait until I'm like, okay, this is how I'm gonna make games. This is the way I'm gonna do it, and then I can start adding in all the extra code on top of it. That's gonna kind of lock it in, I suppose. I want to be very mindful, because if I'm not mindful about where I add test cases, I'm gonna lock myself into like a certain way of coding that's gonna be really hard to get myself out of. If that makes sense. Or it's just gonna use a lot of my time that I'm probably gonna end up rewriting anyways. And the name of the game with this is speed, not perfection at the moment. Okay, so enough yapping. Let's see if this works. So we're gonna import audio. Oh wait, no, we're not gonna import. Let's do the only game state, the only one that works. I think it's this one. Oh yeah, so we have the test game state. Cool. So if I go to, I don't have an open thing, which would be nice. Let's go to game state, editor, open one, test. Why is it like this? So inconsistent. Anyways, all right, we're here. Let's go ahead and delete. And then let me just make sure first that this is here. Yeah, it's right here. So then I'll go ahead and watch this get removed. So delete, delete. Perfect. Exactly what I wanted. All right. So go back to what I was actually doing. Getting these deletions to work. So if I let me look at my asset list really quick. So let's look at the asset viewer and see what files I want to support. Maybe I'll write this down in my little workspace. Let's put this over here. Yeah, I want to keep this like this. So we got to deal with audio for sure. If I delete audio, I want to make sure that I remove all of its connected assets. Oh, that's interesting. Okay, wait, I just thought of something. So currently, if I import like an audio file, right? Yeah, okay. Okay. I'm just trying to think of how I'm going to formulate what I'm trying to think in my head. There's one step I need to take before I start adding this delete thing, because as it stands right now, if I try and get this audio thing to work, if I try to delete, I'm assuming it's going to actually delete the WAV file itself, which is not what I want. So the first thing I need to do before I start delving into like deleting things, and let me go ahead and put add a deletion for all assets, and then I'll put my list here. I'll put audio, name state's already done, so we want to do input map. Input map's not an issue. Blah blah. I'll go ahead and fill this out in a second. But before this, I need to make sure that instead of the same wave, it's going to be like its own little file. And I'm just going to replace this myself. Like instead of like doing a whole like formal thing. Yeah, and then I was going to make sure that when I go in my scripts that I replace the names as well. And also make sure that it works inside the scripts. So I'm sure the scripts will yell at me and be like, hey, what are you doing? These names don't match. So I'm going to kind of use that. But basically, transition from raw files, file paths, i.e. like audio / menu select wave to managed patches, i.e. like audio, and then I'll say like menu select.kg audio, because this will be like a more like internally managed type of deal. Yeah, so this one, the transition audio, fonts, and textures. And yeah, it should be good. The main one is going to have some script issues, audio. I don't think I do anything with that. Actually, I know I don't do anything with textures that is scripts, so that should be fine. So the first thing I should do is get audio transitioned over, right? And probably the easiest way to do this is maybe let's look at an example of how I generate these things. Maybe in my other project. Let me go see. So if I look at my showcase AI deal, this is a new one. I go my entities, roamer. I don't have any textures. Interesting. So let me go ahead and delete the raw data. It's okay, interesting. Let's open the file explorer here. I think I have some files. Some like test files somewhere in here. I could put them in my downloads. I downloaded this like free pack of assets recently, so I'll just go ahead and yoink one of these. This werewolf one, it's kind of cool. So yeah, we got this little werewolf dude. So I'm gonna go ahead and copy him, and then we'll go ahead and wherever we're at. I guess we're here, sure. Let's just open this in File Explorer. I need to add like an import files thing too, but I'll do that later. It's not really that important right now. Okay, so now we got this image. There's no like preview. I'm not gonna bother with that yet. Kind of a rabbit hole I don't feel like dealing with right now. But anyways, let's go ahead and import texture. And then basically let's set a destination. We're going to put this in the textures. And I'm going to call this werewolf. I'm spelling this. No, I didn't. Werewolf idle 1. Okay. Let's go ahead and create it. So if I go over here, I should now have a little, yeah, I'll change this image when I refactor my images. But yeah, essentially this is the .kg texture now. And if you open it, basically I just hit the name. I probably should put the type in here as well. That might be a good idea. But yeah, looks like for now I just have it like this. So basically I don't know if there's another name for these. Let me go check something really quick. I can't remember how I store the names for these assets currently. So if I go to my asset viewer and go to my audio, does it have a name? I don't even provide the name. Interesting. I just have the this thing. Interestingly enough. Okay, well, I'm assuming the name will just be this last bit right here. So basically what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna go over this audio. I'm gonna go ahead and open this in Explorer. I'm gonna pull this over to the side for a second. And for each one, I might just delete this here. I'm not using this anyways. This is not WAV file, so it don't matter. And then Mechanist, go ahead and get rid of this as well. Yeah, these ones I am using though. I have copies of that stuff everywhere, so it's fine. All right. Oh, you know what might be a good way of doing this? Let me just go over to my showcase, go to my assets, entities, roamer, texture, and just copy this. And head back over. Over to Pong, the assets, go into audio. Okay, I'm gonna paste this in. And over here. I guess I can't rename it. Okay. Should probably fix that at some point. Pray I don't break something. Okay. So this one, I'm gonna call it Blue A, and it's gonna be a KG audio. Yeah, there we go. And I'm opening a notepad. And inside here, we're just gonna do Blue A. There we go. Yo, how's it going, Ethan? Another day, more coding. Oh yeah, so sorry if you were looking for me yesterday. I kind of dipped out on accident. I don't know if you were, but yeah. Next time I have to like go, I'm gonna update my schedule so it says like cancel on the screen on the schedule page or whatever. Yeah, it's all right. How do I say? Still doing this content browser stuff, so it's, you know, it'd be how it'd be. What is it? What am I doing right now? I'm getting closer slowly. So the other day I finished importation and I got like the workflow for deletion working. And today I'm just trying to finish deletion and then finish moving files. And I was also going to add like opening files from the content browser. So it's coming along. I was also adding like a how do you say? Let me close this too, so it's not. I'm gonna make like a YouTube video, kind of covering like my AI system. I want to make like a more professional one so I can post it. Than just like my BODs or whatever. I was making this thing. And then I low-key realized while I was like making it that I need to add more, like the issues I'm having right now are literally just the content browser. So I need to finish this content browser stuff before I can finish adding this little demonstration thing. But yeah, I was kind of going to like demonstrate like my AI system, how it works, and then like use this as an example. So once I finish my content browser, I think I'm going to finish up this little thing and then post the video. But yeah, right now, dude just like wanders around randomly. Just has like a little like idle thing going on. With the content browser, so basically, right, like okay, the main big issue is I just can't move things. Like if I move this scene over, it breaks its location. So like inside of like my asset viewer, I can kind of see like each asset. I think scenes here. Yeah. So if I open this up, I should probably provide like a better way of reading this, but if you look at this file location, you can see that it's set at assets new scene.kg scene, right? So if I decided to move the scene, like I moved it into the scripts for some reason, it moves it, right? It's over here, but then if I go over to here, it's still located in the base directory of the assets. So like next time when I load up my engine, it's gonna be like, where's the scene? Which is annoying. And just like specifically in here, I was just trying to do things to get everything set up, and then like I was trying to like move around scripts and then like get things organized in a way that I like it, and it just wasn't working. So I need to finish this. Yeah, it's pretty important. So I was like, you know what? Let me finish what I was doing anyways, and then I'll go back and finish up my little AI thing. So yeah, that's pretty much where I'm at. Let me see. Let me close this one out. I think this one should be fine. Go back to Pong. I think specifically right now, I think I have in my. I'm talking about it too. It kind of keeps makes my brain remember. Where is this thing? Oh, maybe I closed my stream notes. Hold on. I did close my stream notes. And then this one. Yeah, so like more specifically, I'm trying to like transition the raw file paths over to like my more managed types, like KG audio versus like a WAV file. Because right now, if I delete, basically like if I delete like a KG audio right now, it's going to delete the actual raw file, which is ridiculous. So I need to transition over my paths. Like right now, if I go to my audio file, like it's registered as a WAV file, which is ridiculous. So I need to transition over to using audio, KG audio. And then after that, I'm just going to like finish adding deletion for all my assets, and then deletion will be done. So that's like what I'm at like right now. Let's see. So I think I have this one. Yeah, basically it just has this. I should probably add more validation inside of here, but fine. Let's see. Let me open it in here and then make a few more copies. This one's gonna be. How's it going with you? This one's gonna be green A. .kg audio, and then inside here I want to do green A. Let's see. And then lose the sound. .kg audio. I think it's just like that, yeah. And we'll have another one for. So we have lose sound, then we have menu confirm. HE something something. Menu term. Okay. Menu select. Yeah, and I'm really glad that I'm only making Pong right now, because if I was making something even like a tiny bit more complex, like doing these rewrites would take forever. Menu select. Let's see. What are we talking about? The it's like a, what was it, a reason? It was like a Chinese it's not because manga refers to like Japanese, so I say like, what is it? It's like a web novel, I guess. Oh, it's Korean. Okay, yeah, I've heard. I confused that one with like there's another Chinese one that I think I was watching, Netflix or something. Oh yeah, it was Korean. Yeah. But yeah, I think I saw the first few episodes of like the anime. No, yeah, yeah, I'm pretty sure you're right. Yeah. What is it? Yeah, I watched a few episodes. It's cool. It's cool. Why do you bring it up? In particular, something happened with it. I don't follow it too closely. And then you select and then pop sound. Oh, for sure. Yeah, like it's just like it. What was it? I don't know. Like I heard it's supposed to be like a pretty short series, like overall. But yeah, I was like, I got like a few episodes through, or like I got to like the first season. I was like, okay, I want more. I guess I get that feeling with like any like recent anime coming out or whatever. But I think I watched it like a few years ago. I can't remember, like a year or two ago. Oh, 24 episodes. Oh, sick. Oh, okay, yeah, they're like doubling on it, because the first one was like, what, like 10 episodes or something, if I remember. It was kind of short. Or maybe I'm thinking of something else. Tower of God, season 1. Oh yeah, they only had 13 episodes the first season. Okay, yeah, so I guess that was like their intro, whatever. Did you finish the whole season, or you said you just started watching it recently? Hey, let me know how it is. I might get back into it. I gotta recap the first season though. Yeah, they released this in 2020. I think I saw it like right when it came out too. So yeah, let me know how it is, man. Let me know how it is. I think the only ones that I've been watching recently is like what, Dan to Dan. I've seen that one popping up a lot, and then I watched something else recently too. My girlfriend watched the recent season of Demon Slayer without me. I think she was getting revenge because I watched one of the shows I was supposed to watch with her by myself. You talking about the Demon Slayer, or talking about Dan to Dan? I haven't seen the Demon Slayer one. I want to see it. Okay, this one. Okay, I think this is good. So now I just rename the internal references for this. If you're talking about Dan to Dan, it's pretty good. Yeah. What is it? I don't know. I'm a little wary of, like, at this point, it's like some of the suggestive content. I mean, I get that it's manga, you know, but like, I don't know, these like kids in like high school, so I'm kind of old now, so I'm like, The first episode's got kind of like suggestive things going on. But like past the first episode, when you get like into like the relationship between like the protagonists, and like kind of like the wonky animation with the alien. Oh, okay, well, I don't know if you want me to spoil it or whatever, but they got like, it's really random. But and the animation's really good, and like I really like the main character's relationship. It's not like super like teasing you, like you got like Tsundere, like who are like, you know, they're like, oh, like are they gonna change their mind? Like it's not like that. It's like super like much more wholesome. Like you can tell that they're both like it's more healthy, I guess. You know what I'm saying? Like, oh, that's nice. I like them better for that. But yeah, if you want to watch it, I think it's like the first 3 episodes are out right now, so you can probably get through it pretty quick. Let's see. Okay, so this one's going to be .kg audio instead. Green A. Okay, I think I changed some of these names, so now it's Green A. And then menu select, menu confirm, KG audio, blue A is changed to _A. There we go. Oh yeah, and then pop sound is like this, I think. Or is it? Wait. Yeah, I changed it to this. Yeah, these are all kind of mixed into this directory. I don't like that, but I'll deal with that when I'm organizing things. Can't move anything around yet. Actually, I suppose I could move these. It wouldn't be an issue. I don't know. What is going on? Okay, so let's save this minute. Pop sound, you confirm. Blue A, pop sound, blue sound, green sound, or green A. Okay, cool. So now we're not pointing to the wrong things. And I believe if I delete the audio, it won't delete the original WAV file, so that's good. So let's reload this. Hopefully it doesn't get mad at me. TTF files should be pretty easy to deal with. Let's see. For the font files, so let me see what my asset viewer was saying. All right, so yeah, menu select .kg audio. Where is it? Yeah, there we go. So menu select, menu confirm. Where is it? Oh, pop sound .kg audio. Yep. Blue A. Yep. Blue sound. That's right. Green A. Yep. Okay. Where's blue A? Oh, that's right there. Yeah. I wasn't like a big person who watches Twitch before I started streaming, honestly. But since I started streaming, I do like I just check out other like people that are doing software development. I kind of just hop in and like see what they're doing. Also usually I'm just kind of taking notes of like, okay, like what do they do so I could do it. So it's not really just watching. But yeah, before this, yeah, I didn't really watch a lot of Twitch. I was mostly just at home, just working on my things and, you know. But it's nice seeing everyone has their own communities and the way they like interact. Kind of sweet. When I see them, because the software development people are it's usually pretty quiet unless you have like the very specific like heavy hitters. Like whenever you see like Cherno or you see like what Pirate Software pop up or some of the other like big YouTuber ones, you see them pop up and like they just take over the entire the viewers for software development like jumps up like a few like 10K or something when they hop on. Crazy. Let's see. Yeah, do you follow a few other people on the software? Is there anyone interesting? I saw this other dude who was like working on his compiler. That was cool. I could tell he like knew way more about compilers than I did, because like he started giving like particular definitions of things. He was like, I'm using a forward something compiler versus this compiler, and I was like, I have no idea what you're talking about. I kind of put mine together until it worked. Oh, I got you. Yeah. I mean, that's mostly what the platform is, right? Software community is pretty quiet. Okay, let me remember. Okay, so I got my audio thing going. Yeah, I mean, yeah, as far as I can tell, there's some pretty cool people on here in this section. So I think a lot of people that are doing streaming for software, though, are doing it on YouTube, or they're like multi-streaming. But I don't really like that, to be honest. I mean, I could do it. It's just, it seems like too much to like deal with all at the same time. Okay, TTF. So let's go check the fonts. Impact.ttf, Arial.ttf. So these ones I want to go ahead and add a new file. So I could just open up this file one and then just copy one over. There we go. And then I'm going to call this Arial. And this is going to be a KG font. And then, of course, it doesn't know what this is, so I have to add that. I don't know if they have like categories like that on YouTube. When I post my YouTube videos, like there's like a science and technology section, but there's no like software development section. Usually when I post my videos, it's on like the games section, because I guess that's the closest I can get, right? But typically I just see them like in my recommended, like there's a good amount of streaming like on their what is it? A good amount of people streaming, like it'll pop up on my menu or whatever. Or I don't know if they have like a live streaming tab on YouTube. I don't think I ever checked. But yeah, it's mostly just the people that I follow. I just see it pop up and I'm like, oh hey. Or like it's like adjacent. And I'm like, but it's just because I watch a lot of like game dev YouTube. So. Arial. There we go. Okay, so copy this one. .kg font. Ooh. Blah. What is blah? Out of here. All right. Impact.kg font. Okay, so now I need to go back into the registry and change these. Yeah, I get kind of like, I don't know. What's that word when you're like, you look at other people's stuff and it's like you start comparing it directly and it just kind of like, it's just like, dang, like I wish I was there, you know, type of stuff. I feel like I've been getting that a lot and I gotta like kind of like calm myself down. I'm like, you know, one step at a time. Yeah, right. Like right now, like honestly, the views that I get on my channel, I'm kind of surprised that I have those. I'm gonna be honest, I didn't do anything for those. So I mean, I appreciate that they are there, you know. But yeah, the goal of those like dev vlogs was never to just like get views, if you get what I'm saying. I kind of post them as kind of like a backlog so that I have them. Yeah, right? I was like, what? I think what my plan is I already made like a second channel. And then that channel I'm going to like post my more like official videos I'm going to post, right? And those ones of course be more edited, more focused and everything. What is this one? Arials.kg fonts, that's what I was doing. And then with that channel, I'm gonna like post the shorts and then maybe like post it on like TikTok and like Instagram. And then just have those funnel back to the YouTube video. I guess it would be the idea. I don't want to post it inside the devlog channel because I feel like it's gonna get buried. And I also low-key feel like that first video that I posted got like a boost because it was my first video on the channel. So I'm like, maybe I can get that again. Yeah, because yeah, again, like I'm posting these like 7-hour videos and I'm like, I'm pretty sure it's gonna get buried. Like if I try and post there, it's gonna be like a random 15-minute video. The algorithm probably already chose that like my channel is a VOD channel. So yeah, I don't know. I'm kind of playing it by ear, but that's kind of like my plan currently. Because again, all I know how to do is just write this engine. I don't know anything about YouTube or whatever. Okay, I think KG font's done. So let me just make sure if I run it, it shouldn't throw an error. And then I'm just gonna transition over the textures, and then I should be done doing this. Yeah, because the original plan was to just post them all on the same channel, but the only way I could do that, I think, is if I post like the live section on my channel. But I like being on Twitch. I feel like it's just like everything's integrated better. I mean, I could do YouTube, but I don't know. I'm kind of already used to this. Plus, again, I think Twitch has a better like method for like pushing the videos, I guess, like inside of their own little like categories. YouTube, I feel like it doesn't really know what it wants to do right now. Like it has the algorithms, but I feel like that's about it. Okay, I didn't break, so that's good. Sorry, I'm just trying to think what am I doing next. I think it was the textures. Sorry if my voice is shaky, by the way. I drank some coffee, so I'm like, it always messes me up. Where is this? Okay. So baseball. It's not KG audio this time. It's KG. Texture? Yeah. Okay. And then let's go back to this one. I'll just shade it to baseball. There we go. All right. Okay. I'll go ahead and open it appropriately. Alright, so baseball. And then... Oh wait, did I... Hold on. I feel like I messed up the fonts. Low-key. Let me go check. Oh, no, actually no, I'm fine, because there's no underscores. That's like a weird... Spidey sense. Impact.kg fonts, Arial.kg fonts. Yeah, let's see. I don't know. I guess it's just random. I've been wanting to watch more anime, but feel like I'm getting a little burnt out on like, I don't know, like I like to finish like a full series. If you know what I mean, like I like to get like the whole thing done. And I only like really following like a series like episode per episode or chapter per chapter, like if I'm like really into it, but it's still kind of annoying. Like sometimes I just want to like binge and just get through the whole thing, and like having to like go back and like recap the thing is a little annoying. And especially like when it feels like it's like, oh, when is this? When is it gonna end? I just watched Black Clover, and then I got like to the end of it, and then like I don't know if you know about I don't know if you know about them, but like or Black Clover, but like the ending, like I guess they're not sure if they're gonna continue it or something. But like, and then they're saying like, oh, it's done, but it's not done. Like it's obviously not done because the ending is like super not done. They're like about to do something else. So, and I'm like 100 something episodes in. I thought it was gonna be done. So it's just annoying. Yeah, right. Like I don't got time to be like going back and forth and like trying to like catch up with everything, and like there's just too much going on all the time. Like sometimes you just want to like watch the whole thing, get the message, get the whole thing, even if it's a little longer, like at least complete it, you know. But I mean, I understand it's more of like a scheduling and like a reality type of thing rather than. But some of them, they just like want to just keep that money train going along as long as it can go. So yeah, I don't know. Okay, there we go. So okay. Check the fonts. Fonts are fine. Let's finish this texture thing. So this copy is going to be the base paddle. Right. I think this one's gonna be underscore paddle. And then this one I'll do base underscore paddle. And then this one. Blue block. Yeah, I like my like very specific genre. Well, not very specific, but like, what is it? I don't know. Like I used to play games a lot when I was a kid. Like, like when I was in middle school and high school. Like that's literally like all I did. Like I'd like come home and then like, especially middle school, I played like hella World of Warcraft. Blue block. I'm gonna rename this. But nowadays, like I have like very specific games I like playing. Like I played like what is it? Kenshi, you know, Dwarf Fortress, you know, like Factorio. I love that one. All like really huge time sink type of games, but it's like massively like single player, you know, or, like really single player. I'll only play multiplayer like games if like my friends are like, hey, let's go play a multiplayer game together, and I'm like, what do you want to play? Just let's do this thing. Cool. Let me go play. But other than that, like I don't really like love just like endlessly grinding things. Yeah, and then low key, like the reason I started like really like getting into like game development was like it was just like I saw a certain ooh, get some water. Let me see. I don't know. I just saw certain like limitations or just like certain like endpoints in certain games that I was playing in like Enshi and stuff that I just felt like, damn, like I want it to go a different way, you know, or like I want to have like this, you know. So I was like, I don't know, or like for what is it called? Let me get this camera on working too. Like I don't know if you ever played Dwarf Fortress, but it's just like for a long time it was like a very inaccessible game, and they just barely added the UI, right? And I feel like the way the game presents itself is very inaccessible, and like I know the creators know that. It's kind of that's why they call it like a simulation game rather than like a game. But I feel like if you just made the game more accessible, like you just made it more like generally fun to play and have like a little bit more like mechanics, and then like still have the complexity in the background, maybe dial it down a bit, but still have it in the background, that could be a crazy game. Like that could go crazy. Like just find like a good balance with that. Because like I feel like nowadays I think like a lot of the copy games for like, or a lot of the people that make little devlogs and everything in the games are very like, I don't know, like 2D platformer, you know, which is cool. Like especially if you can make it like cool or whatever. I'm not like hating on it, but it's just like I want something with like some like depth, you know, like some bite. Right. And like Dwarf Fortress has that, right? But again, it's super inaccessible. So it's like I just feel like if you find a balance, like it could be really cool. Yeah. And again, there's nothing wrong with like making a copy and like doing your thing. It's just like I have a very particular idea of like what game I want to make. Like, yeah. It's kind of like based off of those. So, and also the fact that like Kenshi was made by like one guy for like majority of its like development cycle. Like he wrote most of the systems and then just like got some of the assets and stuff working towards the end of the development cycle. Like, I don't know, that's just like really inspirational for me. So I'm like, that game is crazy in my opinion. Like the amount of systems you have to get to work to get like a city builder and like a action role-playing game where you can wander around the world and get like, I don't know, there's so many mechanics in that game that just like feel like they shouldn't work, but then it just works. Yeah, it's called Kenshi. I'll type it in the chat. You should take like a quick look. I'll also what is it? Let me see if I can find like a good video on YouTube that kind of shows you, because I don't think the Steam page really like describes it super well. Kenshi. Yeah, you know what? Am I? Yeah. So this is the video that I first watched when I first saw it. You can kind of like skim through it, but you see, you kind of just makes jokes. But if you kind of skim through it and like see what's going on, it's crazy. It's a crazy game. Yeah, it's up to you. But okay, let me see. Purple block. Purple block. Purple block. PG texture. I think that's it. 1, 2, 3, 5. 1, 2, 3, 5. Yep. Okay, so now I just need to redo the registry. Let's see. And this is the last one. Texture 2D. Okay. Let's see. This one has no intermediate, which is weird, but sure. Oh yes, it's none. I do not like that. Yeah, like a lot of the like. So from what I understand from the development cycle is he wrote a lot of the systems himself. Like he was, what was the story? I'm trying to remember now. Bass. Wait, is this bass pedal? It is. Yeah. Okay. Well, I'm trying to remember. Yeah. So he wrote the game by himself for I think the first like four years of development, and he wrote it I think in like the Ogre engine. It's like a really old like 3D engine, so that's why it looks very janky. I think the new one he's writing in like a separate, and he has like a team now since he made a lot of money off of it. But yeah, the first couple years he was doing it by himself, and he wrote a lot of the core systems in himself and got like basically like most of the proof of concept done like himself. And there's a lot of systems in that game that just feel like they shouldn't work, but they work, you know. And I think a lot of like those game dev YouTubers who are like, you got to make sure that you have a very focused like selling point for your game. Like it's either like an RTS or it's like this type of game, or it's this type of game, or it's like a platformer, or it's, you know, and you kind of like mess with it a little bit to make it like unique. This guy said like F it, you know, he was like, it's gonna be an RTS plus a action game plus like a survival game. It's heavy survival. I don't know, like it's just a lot of things that really shouldn't work together just work together in that game. And then I think towards the end of the development cycle, he finally got some people backing, and people were able to make some assets for him, and then like he was able to kind of like finish up the lore, bring the map together, and then released it. And I played that game for like hundreds of hours. I love that game. And I feel like the gripes that I had with the game towards the end was just like, I got towards the end and I realized like kind of like what the end goal, I guess, of the game is, unless you're doing role playing, is just like the power fantasy. And I'm like, okay, I feel like there could be more to this than just the power fantasy. So I don't know. Because yeah, at the end of the day, you're just trying to make like a really strong character. That's like, I guess, the main goal. But again, you can make a city, you can do whatever. I don't know. Base panel. AG audio. Oh, not AG audio. AG texture. I guess camera. Yeah, some like camera. Yeah, blue block. There we go. Blue block. Baseball. Did I put the baseball together? I think I did. Oh wait, what was this? The memory of like a snail, man. Purple block. Purple block. There we go. Okay, so now when I open up the registry, it should have the right things. Let's go ahead and close this. And I should be done with this first step. Okay, so asset viewer, then texture. All right, let's make sure these are all correct. If we go to texture and camera.kg texture, where is it? Here it is. Base panel. KG texture. Blue block. Yep. Baseball. Yep. Yeah. All right, so that's done. So yeah, that's done. Nice. All right. Transition KG audio, KG fonts, textures. Yep. Now add deletion for all assets. Okay, so now I need to write out like a list. So let me bring this over here for a second. Let's go through. So AI state, I definitely need to do AI state. AI state. Maybe I'll put it over here. Audio, sure. Fonts, yeah, fonts. Go to delete fonts. I already did game state. And just skip that. Do input map. Project component. That's crazy ass bugs yesterday with project component. Scene. Yeah. Scene's an interesting case. Because you might have the scene open, which would be weird. Yeah, how would I manage? I gotta think about that one. But yeah, definitely need to do scene as well. Scripts. I might want to skip. I might want to skip script for a second. Do I? Script is such like a specific way of doing that. Okay, no, I'm gonna do all of them. We'll do script, sure. Texture, of course, and user interface. There we go. Okay, so that's all the assets. So yeah, basically all of them, I guess. So let me go see how I did deletion for the game states. Brain work, game states, panel. Okay. So I think the main thing is I have an on asset event, right? Oh my god, linter. Okay. So if asset type is not equal to game state return, and then okay, I have like a not thing going on here. Interesting. Linter, come on. I believe in you. There you go. What is going on in Visual Studio? Alright, so if managed asset ID, if the handle is equal to the current handle, and the action is delete, then we want to just go ahead and nullify this out. Sure, why not? It's weird. Okay, let me add some comments. What's going on? Ensure event is a manage validate its type. Event type and asset type. Okay. And then handle deletion of what's called asset. Okay. I just don't like how I did this logic. I mean, it works. I just don't like it. Let me think. Handle. See what the handle and delete. Then we do the thing. Return true. And then I guess otherwise return false. It's like they're giving weird mixed signals with this thing. Return false, I guess. So we early out just the incorrect type, and then we just check if it's delete, and then do that one. Okay. I guess that's fine. So yeah, cool. So let me do AI state now. So let me just go ahead and join this. And then I'm going to go to the AI state panel. And it's on events, so actually, wait. It's on at bool on asset events. So something like this. All right. There we go. He's playing with a dog. All right, let's see. So AI state editor panel. Okay. All right. All right. So this time we want to make sure it's an AI state. And then Of course, this is not, this one's gonna be M editor, probably AI state handle, right? And then we do M editor AI state. So editor AI state handle. Okay, there we go. Okay, now we need to call this actual function. So let's go to editor app. Actually, let's do on assets events. I think I can just go to the one that's here. Okay, and at the bottom here, I have one for these, so I'm gonna do. Maybe I'll do a switch or something based on the type here. I don't know. Not the worst thing. I don't think I need to optimize for this. AI state panel. We call it on event. So basically, we receive an asset event in the editor app, and then this is just some like preliminary processing for some other things. And then we reach here, and then we go, okay, let's go ahead and handle it. And then we just check if this is the appropriate type. And then here. So basically, like if like this whole system, right? If I go over to the content browser, yeah, if you ever feel like playing, it's kind of a time sink though. But if you ever feel like playing, it's pretty fun. Like what is it? Yeah, I played that a lot when I was in like community college. I'd be in class and I just put my laptop. This is a good game, man. It's a good game. What is it? Okay, I think it's on right click. Yeah. And then somewhere in here, I think I have it on, so import. Where's the delete file? How am I handling this? Delete file pop-up. Okay, so we open the delete file pop-up, so let me see if I can find this somewhere. Okay, here's the delete file pop-up, and then I just check the extension of the file, and then I handle the deletion itself. And I think here it just checks if the asset was found in the registry, and if it is found in the registry, then we just go ahead and like delete it. If it's not found in the registry, we just delete the file, and that's it. But I also get a warning saying like, hey, like you might, this was recognized as a game state extension, but I couldn't find the asset in the registry, so I don't know what's going on. But basically, the entire work of actually deleting the actual game state from the registry is this function call. So it calls delete game state, which registers with the asset surface. And then what happens is this deletion function throws a delete event, and that delete event gets caught by the editor panel. And then that's basically what I was doing prior. So I would catch this asset event, and then once I catch it over here, it'll just make sure that if the current active like asset that I'm working with is the one being deleted, I'll go ahead and empty out the current editor, and then that way there's no weird null situation going on there. So that's kind of the long and short. I'm just repeating this process over and over again for all of the different asset types. So in this case, let's see. And I don't love this checking strings thing, but I don't know. I'll figure something else out later. .kg state, I think. No. KG AI state? Is that what I call it? Yeah, KG AI state. Okay. So if it's KG AI state, this time we want to do this long function. It's called AI state instead. We search the registry for the asset, and then if there's nothing found, then we throw a warning, and then we delete selected files. That doesn't change. This one says game state though. It's a and AI state. However, no AI states could be found in registry. Deleting the file provided, sure. Otherwise, and then we return, and then if we do find a valid one, then we're just going to go ahead and delete it. And okay, also this should be an else if chain. Yeah. And then we want to do AI state this time. AI state. Okay, and as far as I'm aware, that I should be done. So let me try this out. And then if that works, then there's no issues. And I can just rinse and repeat for the rest of the assets. And then I'll be done with the deletion. I might have some special cases to deal with the scene, and then maybe like I think some other special cases. I think it's mainly just the scene that's gonna have some like interesting issues. Yeah, so I'll see. All right, let's test it out. Let's test it out real quick. So we'll go ahead and push a new AI state. The editor, create a new one. Let's do test AI state. Gonna be in the asset directory, that's fine. So we got a new one. Let's go ahead and delete it. So it's open right now, so if I delete it, there we go. Perfect. Closes the editor. As far as I know, that's all I really need to do. And I've already handled all the rest of the logic for deletion. So, trying to think of anything else, any weird edge cases I'm not thinking about. Yeah, there probably is, but I'll deal with them later. I think someone who's like going through my stuff and is like more experienced or whatever is like, there's like, oh, like, why aren't you doing test cases for everything? But I think at this stage in development, I think it just slows things down. I get having tests for like bigger states or just making sure you're not breaking your thing, but oh, the scripting language, yeah, it was a lot. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, it was a lot, especially like I will say like the actual it's yeah, I gotta think about that. It was a lot of work for sure. But I think maybe if I did it from the start instead of like rewriting it from a previous system, it would have been a bit easier because I had to do a lot of like tiptoeing and being very careful to make sure I didn't break anything while I was like transitioning between the two. Where originally it was C# and now my scripting language, right? So that part of it was a lot. The actual building the language itself, I mean, and there's the tokenizer. The tokenizer is actually pretty fun. if you ever want to do that, you can look at my tokenizer and like see what I did. It's like pretty straightforward if you actually like take the time to like look it through. It just takes each character in and then just like spits out each token, right? And it's just like just pretty straightforward. And then if you find invalid ones, you just throw errors depending on the situation. Then you go into the parser. Of course, the parser creates the abstract syntax tree. That process, the actual creation of the abstract syntax tree is not too complicated. It's just some of the specifics about like how you store things inside of other things and make things kind of recursive can get really weird. And if you start writing it a certain way, it can get bad, or not bad, but like you'll start running into errors really fast. What else? Precedence parsing is still something that's kind of hard for me. I still need to like figure out another way to like deal with it. So precedence parsing being like putting parentheses and then like multiplication versus like addition, right? Like if you have why do I keep closing my I keep doing that. Hold on. I keep closing my stream notes. Like say if you had an expression like you have like I don't know, int a is equal to 3 plus 2 times 5, right? Well, of course you do PEMDAS, right? So you got to like do this part first. You get 10, then plus 3 is 13, right? And then basically if you have like of the same type, right, you would go from left to right, right? Yeah, PEMDAS, PEMDAS type of shit. The PEMDAS stuff isn't the hard part. It's writing an algorithm that knows how to handle PEMDAS properly. This is more deceptively hard than you think it is. I mean, if you've never written it before, it's like, it's annoying. I had to like do a lot of searching and like Googling to find like a good solution for myself. But like, it's just like, it's because like you have to iterate it from left to right. I mean, I suppose you could do whatever you want, but like typically go left to right, and then knowing where to like create the tree where you end up with like, how do I say, like you have like addition operator, right? And then you have like I don't know, how would see, I already forgot how to you have the addition operator, and then like on the left side you would have like the 3, and on the right side you would have like 2. You have another multiplication, a multi, right? And then here you would have like 2 and then like 5, right? Yeah, and then like being able to like run through this and having like functions where like, okay, now we're in the addition one, how do we hold this state while we're going into this one? And then like you get it, like if it gets really complicated, or if you have like also having like a precedence chain, I don't know how to deal with that. I still need to figure that out. I got it to work with this, but like you got to think about like or operators, like and operators. You got to think about less than and then greater than. Of course, you know, how do you want to do bit shift, right? Do you want to do how do you want to handle parentheses, right? Because that changes the order. How do you want to do with custom ones, right? Like, and like managing between like custom types. I don't have custom types in my language, right? Because I want the data to be more in the engine rather than in the scripts, if you get what I'm saying. So but yeah, handling that is like its own thing. You have like semantic analysis, which I don't even know how to do. So and then a lot of people that do these like things, they typically write like straight into like x86 assembly, right? So or they'll target like a 64-bit, or they'll target like a 32-bit, right, operating, or like for me, I go straight to C++. So it's they have like a particular word for that, so it's a bit easier, but it has its own little issues, right? Like generating the actual C++, because my language is very close to C++, right? Like its syntax. But if you had a language that was different, you just need to be careful about how you manage the AST, or the object syntax tree. Yeah. So, and again, like there's like syntax highlighting inside of the editor, which is like its own whole thing. There's error handling in the editor. That's its own whole thing, right? It can be easy or hard depending on how you do it. So, I don't want to scare you if you're gonna like try and do that. Like it's pretty fun when you get into it, but like I had like a very particular reason why I was doing it, so I was pretty motivated to do it, but it just depends. But yeah. Trying to remember what I was doing. Oh yeah, I was doing the deletion. Okay, so let me go over here. So now I want to do what was the next one? Let me see. aistate is good. Now I want to do audio. Yeah, the reason I made it custom was I was originally just gonna use C++, but I found that like supporting that was um kind of hard. I mean, I also just wanted to try and write like a compiler straight like myself, just because I thought it would be fun, maybe like a nice learning exercise. And I figured, okay, if I pair it with like writing in a scripting for like C++, that'd be cool. But then I quickly noticed, or I quickly realized that supporting the entirety of C++, like, and then like getting the types to work with like includes, like you got to think like if you do like a hash include and you do like IO stream, like this can potentially get really crazy. I need to like I need to like go into like my basically whatever header file like this includes, and you get that header file. I need to get all the types, bring them in, right? Make sure that they're like available, and then like, you know, like it can get crazy. You know what I'm saying? It's much easier. It's much easier just to define my own language where like this thing does this. It does this because reasons, right? Because like again, trying to support, and then again, like if I try to support C++, I got to start worrying about polymorphism. I got to start worrying about type analysis, and of course if I do C#, same issues. Python, you know, same issues, right? I could have done like LLVM or whatever, and that might have been like a better idea. And maybe later too, like if I really get too frustrated with this language, maybe I'll do it. But I don't know. Again, like my intention for my engine was very specific because they have certain how do I say? Certain engines are like script heavy versus certain engines that are like what is it called? They're like engine heavy. So mine's engine heavy, right? So like I want most of my functionality to be in the engine, and I don't want you to be doing crazy stuff in the scripts, right? Because I'm the one writing the engine. So if I'm making games my own engine, I'm going to define the API. That might suck for someone who like wants to come in and like try out my engine, but at the end of the day, I'm writing this engine for me. Like I want people to use it, but I also want it to like, I don't know, like this is just how I want it, I guess. This is the best explanation I can give. Script heavy engines, you can do a lot in the scripts, right? And then, you know, I think Unity and like whatever, they let you do that. You can write whole systems in your scripts. Yeah, but for me, like I have access to the source code, so I can just write in the systems that I want. And also it's much faster. It's much faster in what is it, in my engine, because I control like the data, the lifetime. I can optimize it exactly how I want, right? Doing it in the scripts, you can lose a lot of performance, especially if you're doing C# or something, because, you know, garbage collector, and then a lot of them have like, what is the word, you know, a lot of abstraction code that adds a lot of costs if you don't think about it too much. So yeah, that's another reason why I have mine. So and also I kind of figured, I also kind of thought like, you know how Unreal has the visual scripting system. You can't write like, you can do a lot with it, but you can't like just go outside the box and just start writing like other code unless you want to delve into C++. You know what I mean? So and then a lot of people, they say like, oh yeah, you can make an entire game inside of like Unreal using the blueprints. Like, yeah, you can, right? And then it's all well defined. It's like you have the nodes, and then there's specific nodes, and they do the thing that they need to do. So I mean, that's kind of what mine does, right? You have the particular definition for the scripts. It does the thing that it needs to do, and then like you're good, right? So let me see. All right, so let me copy paste this. I think I was doing audio, so it's only gonna apply if I do KG audio. Yeah, I think I went into like a little bit of a tangent too. Or not tangent, but like went on about it a little bit. But yeah, if you've never written like a compiler, I think it's like a fun thing to do, like in general. It's like a test thing. I don't know. Lego buffer? Is that one? Because you don't have to make it super complex. You can keep it like small and still like understand a lot of the functionality. And then you kind of like appreciate more like what is the word? You kind of appreciate more like how the language translates things into the ending code. You're like, oh, okay, it's probably just that. I don't know. Of course, C++ compiler is crazy. You know, MSVC, whenever they get into the weeds about it. I don't know, but let's see. Page and audio. It has an audio file. Oh, no, audio. Audio asset. No audio asset. Let's see. My family's playing with the dog. They're like going crazy with it. Let's see. Search registry for asset within a file. Audio buffer. Let's see. Okay, so this should call the function, and then let me think. There's no audio editor, so I think I'm just done. Actually, yeah, I think I'm just done. So let me test this one out. See if it works. I'm gonna get some water real quick. I'll be right back.
You're now listening to Dream Station.
Ooh, all right. I got caught up in a conversation for a little bit, but see. All right, I'm back. Is music playing? Oh, it's just quiet. Let's see. Oh, it's the last song here. Okay. Do this one. All right. So I was going to test audio, I think. So let's go to Pong. All right. So the audio and then not the WAV file. Oh, well, yeah, I guess so. Go ahead and import one. We're going to put it in the base directory. Or actually, you know, let's put it in like a test directory. Do I still have one? Let's do like test directory. Okay, there we go. Cool. Let's go to audio, wave, imports. And let's go to the test directory. It's test audio. It should work, I think. I gotta fix some bugs the other day. Yeah, there we go. Okay. No issues. Alright, so let's go over to test directory. There we go. Okay, and then I believe I don't have any open thing yet, but if I go to my asset viewer, it should be in the assets or something. Yeah, there we go. Test audio. Intermediate, it's got its own little binary location. File locations over KG audio. Sure. All right, so now if I delete this, go back to the audio, there should be no more test audio. Okay, yep. And one more thing, let me just make sure. Go here. Do, 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 do. Audio buffer. There we go. Really should rename these to audio buffer. It's more specific. So let's find test. Nope. Cool. All right, so that works. So let me see if I can run through the rest of these really quick. I don't think I need to check it as much. So KG audio. All right, so the next one's going to be fonts, and then inputmap. So I think else if KG font then we just do font. Easy as that. A font. Grammar's gonna be a little bit off. It's fine. Font assets. I did. Let me see. Delete audio buffer. Okay. Audio buffer. Got a little confused for a second. Okay, so this one is the font, so we want to do font buffer. Oh yeah, just font. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, and I believe Yeah, you don't edit fonts right now, so fine. So the next one is going to be, where is it? Inputmap. Yeah. So I think I call it just page input, which I might want to change to actually, wait, is it input or input map? I don't remember now. KG input. There it is, input. Yep. We'll just input. And then get input map. Extension recognized as a font assets. Assets. Okay, now this one is going to need me to go and remove it. I didn't leave game state here. Input. Font. Audio. Okay, now this one I'm gonna have to go over. I'm gonna have to game state again. I'm gonna see on this really quick. It's gonna be the exact same thing. Okay. Right. All right, here's the asset events. Replace this, get rid of this. And manage, yep. So not game state, it needs to be inputs map. Edit score inputs map. Dun, 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 or handle. Right, last thing is, let's go over to assets events for the that one. Okay, yeah, I might want to do a switch statement here, I guess. Might as well. Makes it a bit more clear. So I mean, this is already an asset event. I don't know why I'm checking whether it's a... You know what? This is not necessary. Because this only gets called with asset events, I believe. Well, let me make sure I'm assuming that right. Let me go check. So if I go to... where does this get called from? I think it's... on assets events. No, wait. That's actually, I think it's the engine core. So wherever I have the engine definition, I have my on events. I have my main on events, and this main on event will figure out which category this thing lives in. So editor. Okay, here we go. Yeah. So the category is asset, and then we throw an asset event. So at this point, we should have the correct type. So now we're good. So let's head back here. And then we just get this as a pointer. How do we use this? I just passed the event anyways. I'll change this for reference. And I'll just dereference this. Because we should already be fairly aware of the type. Go through here. Find manage assets. Replace it with yeah. All right. And now we do manage assets. Get asset. Okay. It's equal to, actually no, just do type, and then we're gonna switch on that. In case, first one's gonna be scene editor. Okay, I think the scene editor gets called in all cases, so I'm gonna leave that alone. And I think the asset viewer as well gets called in all cases. Other than that, we're going to do case. What are these? Asset type. Asset type. What is it again? Oh, I just stripped an asset type. Sure. Assets, asset type. Answer. And just bring this up. Let me just break. Okay, let me just take this, copy it over. aistate. There we go. And then this one. I'm gonna do default. Break. Because default should be fine in this case. Okay, so then I can more easily add these because these are mutually exclusive. These use multiple different asset types, so let's see what else. I don't know why I handle these directly in here. Let me see. Handle deleting a project component. Yeah, I should think of a cleaner way of doing this, but whatever, I guess. I think I was doing input mode. I remember now. So we're going to do inputmap. Inputs. Also, I don't know why I have these as pointers. Maybe I can make these. Maybe I can make these stack allocated instead. Since. Yeah. Hey. Okay, so this gets called, which is cool. And then of course it's input map. Handle deletion of asset. Let me just reset it. Okay, so I think we're good here. Yeah, I'm gonna call that demo. Project component scene script. Okay. So I'm gonna skip scene for a second. So do project component skip and I'll do script texture user interface. Still not sure if I want to do script yet, because that's kind of a weird situation. Okay, project component. So first thing, let's go back to, well, I guess since I'm here, I can just let me copy. Okay, let me copy this really quick. Project component. Where I handle events. There we go. Okay, so project components. I think we're fine here. I think we're fine here. Okay. Let's do here, here, and here. Project comp. There we go. So that handles that. Project component, manage assets, on asset events. Okay, I think we're good here. Let me make sure I'm calling it in the editor app. Components. In project component kernel. You know what? While I'm here, let's just go ahead and add the rest of these. Okay, so script, I guess I'll go ahead and handle it as well. So script, texture, and user interface. So script's gonna be an interesting case. Script editor panel, yep. That doesn't have it, I know. Texture I don't need to care about. And then user interface, the other one. User interface. Okay. That's good. Let me head over to the content browser. And where am I doing this? Right click, but I think it's wherever I initialize the pop-up, which is right here. This could probably be its own function actually instead of being a lambda. This is way too big. Yeah, I probably will do that actually. Anyways, kg input, huh? So which ones are left? We have input map, project component. Okay. And I forget the, I think it's not kg component, that's what it was. kg component. Okay, then delete project component. This one. Okay, cool. So that's good. And brings you back, right? Brings you back. All at least for me, it brings me back. Forget that Minecraft was such like a massive game for everyone, but it really was. Right? Oh, dang. Yeah, I think I don't know. I guess it's just random, but I just for some reason this song in particular just reminds me of like I used to play the game on like the Xbox 360 with my friend, and I remember I think it was like our first world together, and we like built this like big ass castle, and then like we never did anything with it. And then I always thought the what was it? What are those like red bricks? It's like the original red bricks you can use. I know now they have like a million colors for everything, but I just remember like finding the red bricks after I like got some clay, and then like put it into like the furnace, and I was like, "Ooh, I love this color," and I wanted to get to like a snow biome, and I put down the bricks, and like I remember my friend came up and he was like, what's that color? What's that little thing you put for your castle?" I'm like, "Yeah, bro." I ain't gonna tell you. But no, that was good, man. I don't know. I feel like everyone has like a particular memory like that. Who played the game. Project components. Project component. What's it doing? Bruh. Project components. Where's it at? This one. Yeah, I do want to delete the scene. I gotta be careful about that one though. So I might just put like a functions tab for that one. So let's see. AG scene. Okay, now this one's going to be very particular, so I'm going to get rid of this. Just put sudo handle scene extension appropriately. Yeah, they had like, it was like a little house, and then like you'd pass through the house, and then like there's like a little courtyard where you could walk around, and then like you pass through the courtyard, and then I think you finally get out to the real world, and you're just like, whoa. I think I remember that one from like the tutorial scenes. And then they had those what were those ones where like they had like the different I don't know, they had like a Halo one, and they had like a Skyrim one, and they had like those pre-made worlds for it. Those were sick, man. Yeah, right, yeah. No, that was good. I gotta see if I still have those worlds on my Xbox. I think I still have the console somewhere. I know they closed down the what was it, the Xbox store recently, the Xbox 360 store. But I gotta still have the save file somewhere. Okay, KG scene. I'm gonna go down here. So yeah, deal with you in a second. Actually, I want you to yell at me. Let's see. Please. Maybe not error. Too critical. Not implemented. Alright, so KG scene. Yeah. Script. Script is interesting, I think. I'm sure it is component everywhere. Let's see. What is it? Yeah, I feel like my mental capacity's kind of falling off pretty hard, pretty quick. I'm gonna get some food later. I think it's just making me my thinking fall off. I feel like that like old like I don't know if that's old, but that commercial where like I think it was like it's either like a Twix or like a Snickers, where it's like what was it? It's like I'm not myself unless I got my unless I have my my Twix or my Snickers, and then they'll like pop back from like some crazy scenario. I look, you feel like that right now. What is this one? Actually, what is that commercial? Let's see if I can find that one. What is it? I'm not myself when I don't have my Snickers. Yeah, I wonder if I'm gonna get DMCA'd for it if I show it. I don't know. I'm gonna try and keep it quiet. I think there's this one. Oh, it's loud. Oh, they got Betty White. Oh shoot. Yeah, it was Snickers. Damn, RIP. What is it? KG. So this one was script. So I think it's called KG script. And then we're gonna do script this time. Is it gonna work? Sick. I don't know what my process is for deleting scripts. I don't know if this handles it properly. I hope it does. A script. Let's see. Delete script. Okay, I'm just gonna assume that's fine. Did I skip script? No, I don't think I did in the editor app. No, I didn't. It's right here. Okay, cool. All right, so script texture, definitely need to handle texture, but texture is going to be a lot easier, I think. So, it's a texture 2D. I should probably change it to that at some point. Texture, and then this one's going to be texture. I think this one's texture 2D. Using. Alright, script. Texture. Okay, so not a script. That would be weird. Texture 2D. Let me sure I didn't throw any bugs in here. Okay, at least functionally it looks right. Yeah, delete fonts, audio. Okay, the last one's user interface. So just add that in really quick. Wait, where's this one? Oh, okay. This music kind of reminds me of I mean, I know this is from actually what is this from? Harrytown? That's from Zelda. I'm assuming it's Delta, yeah. Kind of reminds me of Outward. I don't know if you ever played that game. I finished that game with my friend like a few years ago. It was really fun. Let's see. Is it? Oh. I got a follow, I think. Where's my thing? It says you got a follow, but it doesn't tell me who. Okay. Hey, little swag boy OG. Appreciate it. Appreciate the follow. You got me almost to 20. Thanks. If you have any questions or anything, just let me know. But anything, whatever. I post most of my VODs on YouTube, so I just make my engine. What is it? On stream for the most part. Right now I'm working on fixing up kind of like a front end UI thing, so it's a little boring, but gotta do it, right? So yeah. Oh yeah, also if I'm talking, I'm doing a YouTube video, so I just keep talking anyway, so just fair warning. That's what I'm doing. So is it called user interface? Forgot the extension, let's see. I guess I put it in here. Oh, KGUI, okay. The most simple one I have. Let's texture. So we want to do user interface instead. There we go. User interface. There we go. And then not texture. That'd be weird. User interface. Okay, I think that's the last one on this end. So I think that's it for that. So now we're able to handle how do I say, processing the delete file from the how do I say, from the content browser's end, right? So now let's go back to the backend where we throw the event for the delete asset, and then we need to actually handle the actual deletion in the backend. So app. So we throw it on asset events globally, gets sent down to here, and then we already handle its location. So basically, I've already handled all these, so I just need to handle these last two. Let's go to this panel and go ahead and handle that. Let me get this one real quick. I'm just gonna copy it. Basically, it should be the same thing. This one's gonna be interesting. Actually, I'm gonna do this one first before I do this one. So let's go over here. Okay, so here's my on events. We're not doing that. All right. Yeah, and I'm almost done with this. Once I finish these last two bits, I just need to get the scene thing working, the scenes deletion working, and the backend for that working yet. And then I can test it, and then I should be done with this part. Oh, you said you're making your own weapon model for... Oh, for sure, for sure. So, are you focusing on... Or how do I say? Oh wait, what software do you use? Do you do it in Maya, or what's the other one? I'm not too familiar with like the 3D modeling. I know the apps, but I haven't really gotten too acquainted with it. this one? This is a UI, user interface. Where's your component? Okay, here we go. User interface. There we go. Maybe I called it a UI. That's fine. Yeah, low-key don't remember. Block bench. That's interesting. Never heard of that one. I had someone else who's they're making their game in like Unreal. They showed me this editing software that they use. I guess it's like proprietary, or I mean, I guess like the backend is proprietary. I didn't know there were so many software for this though. Block bench, low poly modeling. Oh, okay, I can see that. Oh, that's cool. Okay, someone put in a low poly Mustang. Oh, it looks like voxels. Okay, that's cool. I guess that's the texturing. I'm just looking at the main website for it. Minecraft style guide. Sick. Right, you can export them. I'm assuming it's like one of the oh, I guess it just says right here. I don't know if they have their own proprietary file type. Maybe they export it. Oh, what type of file types do they export to? Oh, and you got your weapon models too. You're doing like the full animations for it too? Like the weapon model? And like, do you expect to export those two through here? Again, I don't know the whole workflow. I just I'm like somewhat familiar with it because of I've dealt with some of it when I was learning engine development, but I haven't dove super into that yet. Oh, here it is. JSON, right? Oh, okay, that's their proprietary one. Or oh, they can do GLT. Oh, they can or they can't. Oh, it's for the, okay, I got you. That's whether it's actually supported or not. Okay. Well, yeah, no, that's cool. Yeah, they got the GLTF so they can, and .obj, so you can just export that wherever. Yeah, just be careful. You can get lost in the weeds with C++. I feel like I see a lot of people who've been like working on C++ for like years, and then like they're like, I still have no idea fully what's going on with this language. I think some like advice I think I saw someone give about it was like, maybe learn C first before you learn C++. I kind of agree with that. I feel like if you learn C++ first, you might get overwhelmed, because I think that the I was the engine. I don't even think the language agrees what it wants you to do. Like they make so many like iterations nowadays. It's like what. But C is very focused, and sometimes if you're learning C++ and someone pulls out a C function out of nowhere, you're just like, what? But I think it's really important to know how to use those. Also, you can learn C really fast, and like probably in like a few days, honestly. UI handle. Let's see. Well, if you're serious about that too, I'll leave a I'll leave like a resource too that I use a lot when I was learning C++. I followed the Chernos thing originally, but I'll just leave a link if you ever feel like it. So this website's pretty good. It takes you like it assumes no prior programming knowledge, and like it takes you through the whole thing. But again, if you want to learn like C, let me see, learn. I never like gone through that myself. Like, I kind of just learned it like piece by piece by doing C++. But I'd say maybe like one of these websites you could just run through it really quick, so it's not super like, what is the word? Like heavy, I guess. Like they don't try to teach you the whole thing. And then like maybe like once you get through C, like you like try it out real quick, and it basically teaches you most of the things basic ideas for like low level stuff, and then you can get into C++. But again, you can just jump straight into learn CPP if you want. That's fine too. But yeah, I think learn CPP, they teach you like the whole like process. They tell you about the linker, all the like building steps, because that's usually the hardest thing to deal with when you're trying to like get everything set up. Yeah, right. Yeah, and then yeah, you know C, right? You can do both. And again, it's not a complicated language, honestly. I think its lack of complexity is actually like its issue, to be honest, because they really do not provide anything for you. I like that block bench better than. For sure, for sure. Yeah, I could see it. Blockbench looks kind of like, I mean, from what I saw, it looks fairly intuitive. Yeah, they even have a web app. That's true. Yeah, I don't know. Let me see. Wait, what is this? Editor UI handle. Oh, it's because of this. Does this one go? Okay, I think this is done. I think this is done. All right. Yeah, let me know how that goes with your what is it? Your models and everything. Little J swag boy. I haven't gotten fully into art yet, but when I do, I want to like get into it. So I think this is. Okay, so this is the last one I need to deal with. Let's see. Okay, let me just make it, I guess. I just don't know how I'm gonna handle this one. Yeah, this one might be interesting. Okay, let me just steal this really quick. Let me head over here. 4 already? Dang. Okay. Might have to head off somewhat soon. I wish I could code a little more today, but I got some things to do later. Okay. Let's see. Let's close this one off. Oh, for sure. How's the development of that going? Are you fairly far along? Like, did you already get like kind of like the basics set up, or are you like almost finished polishing? My stuff's fairly low scope. I mean, all I'm doing is making Pong, so. When you said that, I'm just like, oh, game design, damn. Let's get into it. The show. Well, yeah, do your thing, man. Do your thing. I feel it. Yeah, I saw someone else came into the chat, I think, a few streams ago, and I think he just released his like Steam game. It's a little simple one, but I'm also happy for him. He actually released it. That's kind of boggles my mind, honestly. Let's see. Hope to get to that point at some point, right? Okay, let me block this out for a second. Hash if 0, hash end if, and then we're gonna return false for now. There we go. Okay, put it here. Interesting combo of styles too. Let's see how that comes out. Parkour, puzzle, and fighting. Yeah. Okay, so I gotta think about how to handle this. So let me just see the files first. See where I'm at. I'm like 90% done with the deletion. Ooh, let's see. Legal indirection. What are you talking about? Oh yeah. Yes, it's not a pointer anymore. Did I just call the function with is there a reference? What is this? Oh, it's on the stack. Illegal, man. Put me in C++ jail. Sounds kind of chill, actually. Yeah, this compiler is so aggressive. Yeah, especially if you ever get like linker errors. Like linker errors, like they look scary. They look like insane. But then they're usually not. The actual cause of them is usually not that bad of a deal. It's just like the linker couldn't find something or couldn't like link like a function to like its implementation, or like something just didn't like add up when it was trying to like set up the linking. And yeah, the fixes for those things are usually pretty easy. But god, the errors look insane. and then the messages they give you make like no sense. All right, here we go. Let's see, audio. Okay, so I deleted a bunch of things, right? Let me see the ones I want to worry about. So scripts. Okay, scripts. Oh, okay, no, I remember why I opened this up. So I want to go to the script editor. And basically the script editor is different from the rest of them. The script is just a list, right? And then this I need to deal with later. It hurts me every time I see it. Just a flat list of all the scripts and then all the groups if you're doing that type of thing. So basically I just need to go through this list, find the appropriate script that you're dealing with, and then just remove it from the list. Oh, and another thing, I might need to get rid of that file from the text editor. Yeah. Well, no, actually that could be fine. So I think I'm gonna handle text editor stuff differently. Basically I have this text editor, you can open up any file you want, and you can open up like multiple files if you want. Right, I'll just open whatever, right? I'm thinking about adding like a, what is it called? Like a file watcher for each one. Because that could just be advantageous in general if I'm like modifying the text file outside of this editor. I want to reflect those changes, or at the very least, like if the change happens, I'll get like a little prompt saying like, hey, this file was changed outside of the thing. Do you want to update it or do you want to save it the way it is? Right? No big deal. And then maybe if I add that file watcher here, it can check for if the file was deleted, and then I could be like, hey, this was deleted outside of the text editor. Do you want to keep this thing, or do you want to, what do you want to do? Right? So I'll deal with that later. Basically, I'm just justifying why I feel like being lazy right now. So not gonna deal with it now. So yeah, just update this. So let me go ahead and do that. Actually, it's going to be similar to code to the asset viewer, as far as I understand. So let me think. Yeah, I can probably just yoink that code actually, now that I think about it. Go to the asset viewer. Oh, here it is. In front of me. Okay, I'm assuming this is an asset event. If we've got all the way here. So we're fine. Okay, there we go. Get rid of this. Alright, so I guess I can just yoink this whole thing. Repurpose it. I'm gonna head over to the script manager. Actually, let's go to the editor app. A tour app. Down to here. This is now a thing apparently. Okay, yeah. I don't know, did I copy the whole thing? I did, yeah. Okay. So let's do this. Alright. What? Spacing is weird, man. Okay, there we go. Good lambda. Good lambda. So this was the previous, so I don't need this. It's handling other event types. I don't care about that. Although maybe I should. Actually, maybe I should. Yeah, right now I think about it. Because if I add a script outside of this, then I probably want to refresh it. So I call it resets. So in this case, reset? Is that what I want? Let me see. Reset panel resources. Yeah, okay. Do reset panel resources. Resets panel resources. I think my naming is more consistent. And basically, in this case, when you look at the widgets I have, yeah, I have the all scripts table. I don't need to worry about any of these ones. They're not in the pop-up. I suppose if we were in the pop-up, that would be weird. Yeah. No, but if you were doing something outside, yeah, you wouldn't be in a pop-up then. Yeah, okay, okay. So no, that makes sense. Never mind. So let's do table. Something table. Okay, just a bunch of random defs. Sure. All scripts table. scripts table. Okay, and then this is going to be adjusted a bit. That's fine. Scripts table. Okay, asset being that was not found on the asset table. Yep. Unable to delete asset instead of not asset viewer. Script editor panel. Okay. So this logic needs to change a bit. So I don't care about this. We know it's a deletion event. We've already checked that. Yeah, I guess we're fine here. You know what? I will add an extra check here. I'm gonna say, because I don't think the distinction was required inside of the asset viewer since it was all assets in that case. But here, since I'm only doing a script, I should make sure it's only a script. So we'll do manage events dot get asset type. And again, I think we already checked this, but just to be extra clear, like maybe if I call this function somewhere else, I don't know why I would, but you never know. Manage event dot get asset type. That's asset type script. There we go. And then if it's not equal to, oops. And we're going to go ahead and return false. Okay. So that'll really out. Good. Validates assets is a script. Okay, so in this case, we are going to search, but we're not going to check which type it is. Oh no, yeah, I already erased it. So yeah, I already, okay. So this only checks for the handle. If it's not equal to the event handle, like the current script table handle is not equal to the event handle, then return false. If it is equal, we return true. That's the index provided. And then we say, all right, let's make sure this is not an invalid because that would be undefined behavior. And then all scripts table, not remove entry. Then we just remove the entry from the table based on the valid type. Assert success. Okay, and then else we just reset panel. So like if we edit it in any other way, it will just reset it. Sure. Okay, so I think scripts are good. Let me try it out. If it works. For that one, I'm not too sure. Yeah, I figure like if someone's like watching it, right? What is it? Well, yeah. I appreciate you saying that. Let's see. I'm mostly thinking this is like a YouTube video, you know? So like you wouldn't want me just sitting there like blankly staring at the thing the whole time, right? Being silent. Let's see. But yeah, appreciate it. Sorry, I'm just thinking. What was I doing? Okay, well, okay, here we go. Yeah. So we're doing the script. Okay, so script here. So what I need to do is I need to add a new script, whatever script, I don't care what script. Currently we have like very specific function types. I'm going to change this. I'm going to change this when I redo the scripting system. It should be actually really easy, honestly. Here, basically, I'm going to have this script editor. Now I'm going off a little tangent, but I still want to, because this is what I'm going to do next after I finish this thing, this content browser thing. Right now, basically, these different scripts, all of them attach to like a particular location inside of the engine. right? And since they attach to a particular location in the engine, I need to define that type statically because I'm in C++. But if I have a function that's inside of my script module, it doesn't matter what definition I put. If it's only going to be accessible inside the script module, I don't need to like expose it to the rest of the engine, which means I can make whatever type I want. So with that being said, if I create a new script, I don't have to like abide by this. I can just maybe like have like a return type, select a return type, and then select like a vector or like a list of like different parameters, and then just make it, and then I'm good, right? And then if it happens to coincide with one of the like archetypes, then we're good. Maybe I'll have like some additional thing where like you can select for it to connect to a certain archetype. I don't know how I would get that to work in the UI, but basically if you went to one of these like how do I say, if you went to like one of these where like you attach a script, you could like select a script that already exists, or you could create a new one and it will automatically fill it with the appropriate function type, and then you don't have to like think, because right now I have to be like, oh god, what's the function signature that makes sense with this one, which like how the hell will someone know that? I barely remember that. What the hell? Yeah, it was a little bit of a tangent, let me say. All right, so let's make a new script. I'm gonna make it like a void none, I think. Really easiest one to do. Test script. We can't specify its location yet. That's fine. It's fine for now. I'll think about that later. Then do void none. Do void none. And then group, I don't care. So let's go ahead and make it. Here it is. Let's go ahead and open it up. All right. And then I have the script. If I go to, let me close this because I think it's undefined right now with the editor. I mainly just want to check if I delete it, then this will update appropriately here. So if I go to test script, delete. Yep, it's gone. Sick. Okay. All right. So, I mean, I didn't test a few of the other ones, but like, I'm pretty sure they'll be good. If there's an issue, I'm going to be moving stuff around and messing with things when I refactor my Pong stuff. So I'll deal with it then. The only other thing that I didn't fix with deleting was the scene, and that one's going to be interesting. So the idea should be that if you delete a scene, right? Currently, if you delete a scene that you're not currently in, I don't think there's an issue. It just deletes the file and you're good, right? I definitely want it to delete it in the registry, which I will provide for sure. But the thing that I'm having an issue with is if you are currently in a scene, right? If you're in the scene and you delete it, like that's weird. It's like, and especially like, say if you just opened up like a new project and then you like, your only scene that exists in the application is that one scene, then you delete it. Okay, now you got two problems. You delete the current scene you're in, so you got to make sure you get out of it. The second problem is that, what was it? What scene do I load at that point? Right? So I guess I need to create another scene and then like go from there, I guess. So yeah, it's weird. And also the other thing is like when I delete something, currently the way I handle it is I call the delete asset, delete scene in this case, in the asset manager, calls it. And then at some point in that function, I call throw event. And then in the throw event is where I handle all the stuff like, locally in the editor. And then after that point is where I actually delete the scene. So I got to be careful of like the order in which I like do things. You get kind of weird, especially with this. So let me think this through on the whiteboard and see. On the whiteboard, the workspace. Almost done with this. But like one smiling face. Well, if I delete the scene, then I definitely want to load in a new scene. So probably what I'll do is I will create a new scene, right? And then its name, like say if you start off like new scene, right? And you delete new scene is still technically in the registry, so that would fail. So I need some way of like maybe like incrementing it so it becomes new scene 1. Right, or 2, 3, 4, 5, whatever, right? There's that. And then I need to like switch over to that new scene that I just generated. Okay. And then after that, finish the destruction of the scene. I think that's it. Okay, looking at it like this, it's actually not that bad. Okay, so let's just try it. So the only part that's going to require us a little bit of thinking is probably this one. So create new scene. I think, let me look at how I create new scene in my project code anyways. I think it's like new scene, and then I think I have like an open string. Search my, where am I? I'm in the panel. So I can search this project for this. Here it is, new scene, right? So I straight up call this when I open a project and there's no scene available. So that's cool. So definitely going to yoink this. Let me head over to the editor app really quick. Yeah, let me head over to the editor app. Okay, and again, on asset event, where I handle all my asset events and whatnot. And then, so scene editor panel with this one, this does all its appropriate things. Should I do it prior? Do I have any like scene specific things in here? I don't think I do. Okay, well, I might want to handle this after. Maybe before? Does it matter? I don't think it does. Okay. Put right here. Put. Or actually, wait, where did I copy anyways? New scene. Put this right here for a second. I guess I'll just handle it here. So let's do this. Is equal to scene. Okay. In this case, we're gonna do like a little bit more logic. And again, let me just yoink this. So basically, it's just gonna be this. So create new scene. And we'll say with unique name. There we go. And then switch over to new scene. That's all I need to do here. And then the rest of this will just handle the destruction of the scene. Okay. Gotta be careful with doing these things inside of case statements. Case statements can get really weird and finicky. One of those things that gets messed up in case statements is that you can't define objects inside of them. Like this looks fine, but then if I try to compile this, it won't work. I have to define the type this outside, and I think it's just like the way the language handles it. So it's really annoying. There's ways of dealing with that, but it's just not ideal. So let's say create new scene. Here, wait, let me look inside the new scene function real quick. I just do like new scene. Let me see what this does. Okay, so SAD file system path, file path, right? Has scene, attempt to create scene with duplicate name, and then just returns. So maybe just kind of bool case. Come on, you got it. There you go. Okay, and in this case, if we couldn't do it, right, like we go in and says, do we have a scene? We don't have a scene. We'll go ahead and return true in case we actually created a scene. I don't know if there's any other requirements for create anything that gets into that. I don't really care. I don't put these. Create scene. New scene. Ensure scene does not already exist. And then resets what's it called? Editor data. There we go. Yeah. I suppose there's a case where like this could be an empty. And I'm just picking all the errors. M editor scene handle. So you try to do it is equal to assets empty handle. So if it is, just return false. Because something went wrong, right? Say validate scene creation. Yeah, this does all the things. So actually, yeah, this shouldn't be too bad. Basically, I just need to do a while loop. So I'll do a while I'll do true for now until I find a good stopping boolean. Let's see. So while true, and then we're gonna return bool. Oh yeah, and right, can't. Yes, annoying thing about these case things. I think as long as you're within the while loop, you shouldn't have any issues. Might be lying. Let's see. You know what? Bump this switch. Just gonna handle it separately. If yeah, I'll say this. Just if manage asset. I don't know if I dealt with that. It's asset type is equal to, I don't care if it's a little slower. Assets type. Maybe the compiler can make like a jump table or something. Asset type. There we go. And then we'll just handle this. Cool. So now we're gonna have I guess I'll do like a uint 32 uncertainty, I guess, iteration. And then every loop, I'll go ahead and implement it. And maybe I'll start at 1, I guess. And then we're gonna go ahead and concatenate this somehow. This is the strings. Yeah, let's just make a fixed string. 16. New scene 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, we're good. So fixed string, scene name. And I'm gonna start with a new scene. And then we'll go ahead and append. This should be pretty fast. Append integer. There we go. Iteration. What is wrong? Oh, I probably misspelled it. And integer added. Okay. Alright, so yeah, it just appends it directly. That's fine. And we just do, I think this takes in a name. Be fine. Or I guess, oh, because it takes in a string. C string. Sure, whatever. I hear a cat meowing. Meow. Sound like someone stepped on your toe. Got it. There you go. Lay down. Fine. A little old woman cat. Sorry. Alright. So there we go. So you append it and then bool success. So I'll just pull this out to say bool just say success, I guess. False. While not success. And it'll say success. There you go. It works. So now we go in here, success is false, so success is equal to whatever is returned from here. We'll phrase will increment the iteration, and I'll check it. Oh, successful. Exit. Cool. And now we have one with an appropriate number. I don't know if there's anything else I need to do inside that new scene thing. Let's go find it. Oh, this is it, right? So new scene, and then set active starting scene. What? Set active starting scene. Oh, it's okay. Yeah, this is setting the active starting scene for the project. Okay, yeah. Oh yeah, actually, I might want to do this because that could be an error. But only in a particular case. Yep. It's taking me wherever it's searched. Where's my editor at? Right there. Let's see. On asset events. Okay. So the situation I'm thinking of is like, let's see. Basically, upon deletion of the scene, right? Upon deletion of the scene. I'm just trying to formulate my words really quick. We're basically handling the question, what scene are we going to open since we just deleted the current scene, right? Oh, and actually, after saying that, now that I think about it, good thing I mentioned it. We only want to do this if the scene that we're working with is the current scene. So if the as type is scene, actually I'm missing a lot of things. If as type is scene and manage asset dot get asset type is no, not get asset type. Dot get action is equal to events. Gets asset action, manage asset. Yeah, that was one. Delete. So we're gonna make sure that we're doing a deletion action. And I'll go ahead and just fold this down. And another thing, we want to make sure that we're only doing this if the manage asset, the asset that's being deleted, its handle is equal to the current scene handle. Which I should have defined somewhere, I don't know. I don't remember the name. Where is it? Here it is. Editor scene handle. There we go. Yeah, so if the current scene is the same as the handle, then we got a problem. So then we got to like generate a new scene that it's going to we're going to be currently in, right? Well, actually, I'm getting like all these if statements in my head. Like if you delete a scene that you're currently in, maybe you just want to open another scene that's already in the thing, so that's already available. So I'm gonna say if, and I'm gonna say no, you know what, screw it, whatever. I could get really complicated really fast. I gotta start adding more API for that and everything. The thing I was thinking of was that, okay, if there are other scenes available, right, then you could just open one of the other scenes, right? And I could do that, but fine. So we'll just make a new scene if you just do this. If I want to come back and fix this later, I'll do it. So we'll generate a new scene. And then internally here, this will call the asset service create scene. And then we'll handle all like the transition code. So I think I'm done. I think it actually just switches over the scene. Because we do new scene. Yeah, set active scene. Okay, so yeah. All right. Yeah, if I'm not mistaken, this actually should work. Any instruction, yeah, this is just handled by the event, so oh, okay, last thing before I forget. I need to go back to the content browser and make sure this is all hooked up properly. So now I remember that. I think the thing where I handle this is somewhere in the file folder. I think I scroll down a bit. Yeah, this long function. So KG scene somewhere in here. Yeah, so I just didn't implement it yet. So let's go ahead and implement that. And let me see how these handle it. So yeah, I guess I'll handle it the same. Yeah, because if I can't find it, I'll just delete the file. But if I do find it, then I want to actually delete it. There's no complex stuff here. So get scene handle. And then a little hoopla. Scene in registry. This one. Scene asset. And then we just want to go ahead and delete the scene. All right. And then this should trigger off all the other stuff that was going on in the event system. So, if I'm not mistaken, should work. Let's try it. And if this works, I think I'm done with deletion, which is nice. Took about as long as I thought it would, honestly. But yeah, it's nice to be almost done. Actually, handling movement of files inside of the system actually should not be that hard. All I have to do is just update like some information inside the registry. That's it. There's no CRUD operations. There's no craziness going on. See if I missed anything here. Yeah, I don't think so. Real quick, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go use the restroom while it compiles. Oh, it's compiled. I'm still gonna use the restroom though. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. And I'm crossing my fingers that this will work. All right, so let's make a new scene. We'll put it in scenes, I guess. That's scene. .kg scene or whatever. All right, so empty scene, right? Whatever. I have to right click at some point. Create entity, right? Give it a name. New entity or whatever. Unnecessary, I just want to have this here. Okay. So we have the scene, right? Now let's go over to scenes. That scene. Delete. Okay. Yeah, I think that worked. So I think it created the scene inside of where is it? And new scene. Is it, oh yeah, right here. Yeah, so it created the scene, right? So that'll only happen if you decided to delete a scene that you're currently in. But if you're not in that scene, like say if I open another scene, do I set is active? Yeah, I don't think I messed with the active scene. So let me make sure I'm not messing with my project settings. No, it's still main gameplay. All right, so we're good. So if I go to open this one, all right, back to main gameplay. All right. All right, so if I go to the scene, right, and I'm assuming it's in the registry. So if I go here, scene. Yeah, new scene. Here it is. Cool. All right, so if I go here, delete file. All right, delete Oh, okay. Yeah, that's not what I wanted. That was so close, so close. So what happened? Where are we? Editor app. Content browser, huh? Content browser. Oh, we're in the content browser, huh? Okay. Get active scene. M main scene header dot label. What? Get active scene handle. Huh? Wait, what? Okay, hold on. We're in the scene editor panel. Yeah, okay, this could, yeah, I got you. This could get weird. Scene editor panel. The other one worked because of this, but in this case, we were in the main gameplay scene. And then we deleted the new scene. Now, for some reason, the scene was messed up or something. Just give me a function pointer, I guess. I mean, not a function, just a pointer. Doesn't help me. Okay, wait. Maybe get active scene, huh? Wait. Maybe I scroll up. Was I in the... Wait. Main scene header label. New scene 1. Why was the scene editor panel showing new scene 1? Did I not switch? Okay, that's interesting. Let me try this again. Yeah, I knew this would be the one that would have like some issues, but it's kind of annoying. Okay, so it's gone. Okay. Okay, so we're back to like what we had before. So if I do new asset scene, right? It opens up this one. Interesting. Wait, why is it opening up this one? That's okay, whatever. There's a few issues, I guess. It's not the end of the world. Test scene. Okay, test scene, sure. Okay, we're in the test scene. If I open this scene. What? Wait, what? Why is it still showing main gameplay scene? Huh? Oh, that's weird. Okay, maybe there's just some assumptions that I kind of broke at some point. Let's see. Create new scene. Okay, one thing I'm thinking of is maybe when I create a new scene, or when I open a scene, I'm trying to think of like in what context do I usually do that. I think in the editor app. Wait. On editor events. Let's see. Because the only two contexts where I click new scene is either in the content browser or in the the little file, the toolbar on top, right? And I think in both of those cases, it's a fairly simple function call. There's nothing around it that I do. So if that's the case, then I'm probably just missing some things to do whenever I call these functions. Or I'm just missing some steps, okay, I guess. Wait, I'm trying to find oh, here it is. Okay, there we go. Yeah, here. Okay, new scene dialog. There we go. So we do new scene dialog, calls this, new scene, and then ensures scene does not already exist. Right? Turns a boolean or whatever. Oh, well, it calls this one with the initial directory. Which wasn't working, which is interesting. But anyways, create scene. Some of this was working, and then we do open new scene editor. That active, huh? Okay, one thing I might want to do is just maybe call refresh. Or I have some function that like refreshes the data. I forget the name of it though. Where is it? I gotta reorganize this section. I'm almost done with this. Where is it? Bruh. Where to put it? It's all the data. Duplicate, serialize. Okay, well, you know what? I can't find. I remember it's at the bottom of the file. When it duplicates, it's like a list of things. Yeah, I think it's called like we call like reset something. Oh, is this one? Okay, so it's not a function call. It's just like straight up these. When I open a project. Script editor. Okay. So maybe when I do new scene or whatever, I need to do one more step. I need to do S or M the scene editor. Okay. Resets or refresh. Something. Let me see. Refresh transform data. Okay, what's this on asset events? What is this doing? Scene editor panel. Does this have like an internal copy of the scene or something? I don't think it does. I don't know why it would. No, it doesn't. It doesn't have an internal copy. So when I modify the thing, I go to new scene. Wait. New scene dialog. guess we're just in the bug section for now. Bug section. Set active scene. Yeah. Active scene. Manage scene action. Open. Right. When we do manage scene. Like an on-scene event. It's like a whole on-scene event, sure. Yeah, we refresh the data. The scene hierarchy tree, right? Why am I calling this internally? That's weird. Okay. So let's go to here, do on refresh. Okay, so MC hierarchy tree, not label. Not the tree, actually. It's the initialize scene hierarchy. Here it is. Oh, main header, yeah. Find the usages of this. This is called instructor, of course. Oh, is that literally? Okay. Okay. I'm a little stumped, but okay, I think I gotta go though. So I think I'm gonna call it. It's a little annoying to leave it like that, but yeah, it is what it is. I don't know. I'll just put a note for myself there. I'll leave this here. Finish dealing. Get my update so I see it next time. Finish dealing with scene deletion. All right. And then, all right. Let me go ahead and commit now. But shouldn't have any issues with the commits themselves. So add, what is it? Let me look through this really quick. There's quite a few changes. Okay, yeah. So add on asset events for the aistate. Inputmap on the component. Script UI and UI to handle deletion of events of assets. Respective panels. Page. Let's see. On asset events. Yep. Oh yeah, I did a fix on the asset viewer. So fix issue in asset viewer where deletions would not be represented. Not show up. That's it. Viewer. Okay. Content browser had a few things, but it's mainly just a deletion code. Yeah. Expand deletion code inside content. Deletion asset deletion handling. Code inside content browser panel. CP. Let's see, input map, I think it's the same. Project component, scene editor. Scene editor had a little bit of stuff going on. Go ahead and save this. There we go. Well, no, there's nothing happened, I guess. Yeah, so we're good. UI editor, same thing. Editor app had a few things happen, but it's mainly just getting these things hooked up. Yeah, I don't even need to mention that, honestly. Asset manager. That's literally a nothing burger. And then, oh yeah, just a little update here. So add search ability to search and remove entries side tree stack. Editor UI, that's search. There we go. Almost finished. Almost complete. Nearly complete deletion of assets via the content browser. Editor app. Save and commit. Make sure this compiles again. I guess I edited something. But while that compiles, see if there's anything else. Yeah, the progress board is going to be pretty much the same at this point. So game code to push. Talk about when next stream will be. So yeah, hopefully I can stream tomorrow. I'll do a little bit longer tomorrow. Today I just gotta head out and do something. Looks like it compiles. I'm sure it's fine. The CI/CD pipeline will yell at me if there's some issues. So yeah, I guess that's it for today. If anyone's on, I hope you have a nice rest of your day. Anyone on YouTube, again, hope you have a nice rest of your day, your night, or whatever, And yeah, I guess that's it. All right, later.